We're live. We're live. All right. Hello. Welcome to the totally not a VTuber stream. I'm totally not a VTuber, guys. Just trust me, bro. I'm running an experiment. Consider this an A/B test. This is the B of the B test of the A/B test. The A/B test is a male VTuber model less appealing to general audiences than a voice only stream? And I'm not too confident on this one. I get the feeling that this is going to be a lot more visually boring without a VTuber model, but oh well, whatever. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I see some streamers who are like not exactly VTubers, but do like PNG avatar kind of things. Like, for example, I guess Balatro University. Like, I don't really think of him as a VTuber, but he does have a like a PNG tuber model. Basically, it's just not like anime style. And then there's what else? Who else do I watch? Race is a voice only streamer, but I mostly watch his YouTube videos. Anyway, yeah, maybe if I was willing to do actual face cam flesh streaming, then it would be different. But whatever. Anyway, here's my notes. What the hell are we working on? Hello, Grace Pinera. I mentioned this last stream, but you can see the description to see what I'm doing with the VTuber model / lack thereof. Consider this this is kind of like an A/B test for me. Anyway, what do we got? Character leveling, character merging. Yeah, this is kind of oh god. I have to do actual work to implement things in my video game. Being a indie game dev is so hard. It actually is pretty hard. I feel. I don't know, especially if you're like trying to quote unquote make it. That's like the real hard part about the whole like is streaming harder than a 9 to 5 thing, right? I get the feeling that once you've made it, then yeah, it's way easier than doing a 9 to 5, but like reaching that point is difficult. Difficult. Anyway, what am I doing? Character leveling merging. I should get the Pomodoro timer up. But I do kind of want to say hi to everyone, so do a bit I'll do a quote unquote break first. Heck, we might even do like 10 minutes of me being able to start talk to chat or whatever. So hello. This is like half break. I'm gonna be looking at chat, but I'm also gonna be like planning out what to do. Even though I already like wrote down my plan for all this stuff. Anyway, I should probably break this down into multiple issues if I wanted to like make it piecemeal, but whatever. Whatever. So what do we need a refactor? We have the character, we have character definition. We have the character itself. That's like the instance of the character. The character will now have an overall level and an XP meter. How are we going to define that? Because like on the one hand, I think I want it to be consistent between characters, but also it seems like something I could just put in the character definition, like an XP requirements array or something. But anyway, my plan is there's going to be an overall level for the characters, and that's like the levels in Super Auto Pets, which I watched exactly one video of someone playing for this, and we'll have the overall level, but then we'll also have ability levels, and so we'll need what do we need? Okay, so I want character specific level up bonuses, but that will mostly come later because we don't have these like specific status effect kind of things. I'm thinking in Venom from Slay the Spire, basically, buffer from Slay the Spire, basically, and then armor penetration, which is gonna be like a debuff on the enemy's armor thing. Ugh. but that's going to come with statuses, so that's going to be for later. What else am I doing? What am I doing? Character slots. We need a detect if we're merging. So add like a can merge function on character, and then use that to detect like if we could be merging here. Character level. Oh wait, I don't even have any background music. You know what? We're on break time. Why don't I find another royalty-free, copyright-free, free background music for Stream Cafe boba date 10 hours. All right, we're on a 10-hour boba date or something. Sounds very similar to the other. Oh wait, no, this is probably the same song as the. Oh wait, no, it's from the same channel, Stream Cafe. But it's a different playlist, but it's a 10-hour version of it? Okay, whatever. We're playing this now. Where's my... Here, audio, Stream Cafe. Alright, there we go. Music. Music. Quiet enough to not distract me, but enough to get the juices flowing, get the boba drinks flowing, get the brain going, get the flow flowing, get the something. Alright, I'm looking at the notes. We got the notes. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, if I don't have a vtuber model, I can be expressive by tracking around windows and shit like this. Look at me, I'm dragging the window. Okay. What are we doing? Character leveling, merging. Character at the overall character level. Character specific level up stats and stuff. Character level class. Store ability levels in a level array. Yeah, so like array of character levels, or not character levels, ability levels. But then we also, yeah, we have the array of abilities, and then we'll have array of ability levels. But then the ability, actually, yeah, because I'm refactoring ability into like thing. Well, all that matters is that we can access like the ability level, right? I'm speaking to myself. I'm speaking to myself mostly, not that. Not that like I expect anything else from this stream, but I don't know if anyone actually has the mental bandwidth and awareness of the entire project to follow what I'm saying. I hope that doesn't sound like egotistical or anything. I'm just trying to talk about like realistically, I don't expect anyone watching this stream to be like following along to the level that they would be contributing to this as I would be putting my mental effort into this. Like, I expect this to be like a background stream that you put on while you study or do other work, right? I don't know. I feel like if you're familiar enough with Godot, then maybe like you could probably follow along with this stuff, but whatever. I'm probably overthinking. I'm rambling. What else do I want to talk about? This whole like VTuber model A/B test. I guess another way I'm thinking about it now is like maybe this is an artistic limitation for me. Maybe like through artistic limitation of not having a VTuber model, I'll be forced to make the stream more interesting in other creative ways. Maybe I should think of it like that as opposed to like just I'm testing out doing the exact same thing with or without the VTuber model to see how much audiences really hate male VTuber. Right? I gotta calm down. I'm being too negative. Cause like I know there's a subgroup of people who actually do watch male VTubers. They're the people who are watching me. They're the people who are watching me. I'm talking about like wider audience trends, right? I'm talking about the general audience. If I seem negative, it's towards that that general audience, the general statistical trends of what people are watching as opposed to any individuals, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Although is this the player or the game? This is the game that is created out of the multitude of players. This is the emergent organism that comes out of the mass collection of players. Although, who is a player in this context, right? There's creating content, there's consuming content. Those are two different things, really. Anyway, what am I doing? What am I talking about? What am I thinking about? I've basically written down everything that I need to do here, haven't I? So where am I going to start first? Move current sets into ability level, and then ability becomes ability definition. Probably start with this ability refactor, because that'll be relevant to the character refactor. And then how do we access the ability levels? We'll just do the character rewrite there alongside it. All right. I think I've spent enough time looking at the notes. It's time. Where's my Pomodoro labels? All right. 25 minutes. Pomodoro. Go. All right. Man. Start the Pomodoro timer. I stopped looking at chat, and now I want to talk to chat. I don't know if anyone's here, if everyone's like busy with. I just feel weird about self-promoting myself in the Face Jam Discord, but I mean, this is literally a project for the Game Jam. I don't see why it would be weird for me to self-promote, but I still feel weird about it because I don't know. I guess I'm self-conscious about it, that I'm like the only sort of, I guess, streamer in the Discord, or the only one posting streams in the Discord, as opposed to just like progress updates, which I'm also posting progress updates, so it's not like I'm not doing that, but oh well, whatever. I'm just feeling weird, insecure in some ways. I'm overthinking things. I'm underthinking things. I'm overthinking things. I'm rambling. I'm tired. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I feel so alone. I feel so alone. Okay. But that's on me because I decided to stop looking at chat. And also decided to stream at this hour. I don't know. I already did a stream like this hour earlier. I don't know. Character leveling emerging. What was I gonna do first? God dang it. Abilities. God, I don't even need chat to distract myself. My brain is distracting myself right freaking now. Maybe I'm caffeine deprivated because I didn't have tea today. I've been having tea and I haven't had tea today. Anyway, I was gonna rename. Let's see. Is an ability ever gonna change type? Because if so, we should put the ability type in the ability level. Oh wait, I already put that in the notes. I literally wrote that down in the notes. Say move current stats into ability level, including the ability type. So I guess we're making this ability level. Whatever, either way, we're gonna have to rewrite a bunch of stuff. Okay, so Save this as ability level. This file gets renamed to ability level. And let's duplicate it into ability. What's the guy name? What's the ability definition? Got ability definition. This is an ability definition. Man, I wish I could just like make a script that just exports the enum and just name it like ability type, so I don't have to type freaking ability definition dot ability type every time. But whatever. GD script. I might need caffeine. I'm starting to feel. I feel like I've been rambling nonstop, and yet I still feel like I need caffeine. Maybe I'm rambling because I'm sleep deprived. Actually, I'm not sleep deprived. No, I'm not really sleep deprived. It's more the caffeine withdrawal, I think. This is why I try not to get on caffeine. Because when you get off it, it messes with you. Messes with me. Also, let me know if the volume on the background music is fine. Now that I think about it, for the whole like A/B test thing, I'm gonna have to compare not just the overall view count, but like the new viewers and returning viewers view count. That's gonna be more important to me here, because I imagine not using the VTuber model is probably gonna alienate some portion of my existing audience. But then the question is like, does that alienate less the other part of the audience? I don't know. Might just suppress the whole thing in the algorithm even more. So, where is ability type gonna go? You know what, if it's in ability level, if the type is going to be in ability level, then maybe just keep it in there. Okay, so just ability name, and then ability definition has ability levels. It's an export var. This is an array of ability level. And then the number of levels for the ability will just be the thing. The thing. The thing. Yeah, the number of levels is just the length of the ability level array. Okay, cool. For each level, we don't need the name, and then we keep literally everything else. Very cool. Done. Done that. Character. Yeah, maybe I should break this down into even smaller tasks, but whatever. Okay, now I gotta do all this. There isn't even an ability thing anymore, so it's just ability definition. Oh, character definition has an array of abilities. This should be now ability definition. Cool. Yippee. Alright. For ability, this is an ability definition now. We need an ability levels array. Var ability levels. It's an array event. And in, what was it, load from character definition? Yeah. Okay, self ability levels equals empty array. for ability in abilities. Self ability levels append. There's probably a more functional way to do this. I don't give a shit. Not gonna worry about it. Self ability levels of 0 equals 1. So 0 is gonna have the ability not unlocked, and then 1 is gonna be ability unlocked. So I'm gonna have to adjust by 1 actually. Oh well. Adjust by 1 when getting the ability level later in code. Oh no, is this background music just this one song on loop? I might change this after the Pomodoro. Okay. We want the ability level now. But now it's I in range length of abilities. Dir. Okay. Our ability def is abilities of I. Ability level equals ability levels of I. Var ability level index actually is going to be ability levels of I -1 if ability level index is less than 0, then continue. Don't make a timer for this ability. That means it's level 0 or lower technically. Our ability level equals ability def dot ability levels of ability level index. Cool. Get rid of this. Wait time is the ability level. Has cooldown. Range is now ability level. Ability range. And this will be ability level. And then this whole thing will take the ability level. And that works, that works. Ability applied. This also needs to be ability level? Yeah, this needs to be ability level. And then, yeah, ability applied also needs to use an ability level. Okay, and now in, was it Combat Manager? Yeah, here. Apply ability, this takes an ability level. And that all should work. Okay, cool. Cool. Rip. That is because... Push error. Maybe a warning. Whatever, it's my code. It's my code, it's an error or warning, whatever. Push warning. Ability be empty for We'll do a push error. Yeah, debug, assert. Actually, no, that's Rust. Assert false. Or I could just, yeah, this should be cleaner as just assert not abilities dot is empty. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now if you run, we should get the assertion failed. Yep. Also, what the heck? Main menu cannot assign contents of array object to array object. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Oh, sorry, you can't see. Hold on. Here's my... The game window is too big. It's too big. And also you can't... Yeah, the thing got in the way. Okay. But anyway. Implicit new cannot assign contents of array object to array object. Yeah, seriously, what the fuck are you talking about? What does this mean? Method function failed of sign implicit new. On line 3. This load is an implicit new? We're on the main menu. Or is this because like the assertion failed? Does this count as like the loading? Whatever. I'm just gonna update the character definition to actually have the thing. What just happened here? Hold on. Character definition, right? Abilities is an array of ability definition. There we go. Okay. Let's call this byte for now. Okay. So at level 1, it'll deal 1 damage. Have a cooldown of 1 second. Have a range of 1. At level 2, I guess still physical. 2 damage. Also, I wanted to rework toxic damage. I was going to get rid of toxic damage, actually. Have it be entirely a status effect. You know, like a Slay the Spire. So, we'll remove that too, actually. Alright, no more toxic damage. It'll be a status effect that we add later. How about at level 3 we give it 2 range? Also set the cooldown. 0.9 seconds and 0.8 seconds. Okay, cool. Is there anything else I need? This should work, right? Well, yeah, but it'll just be level 1. Okay, let's test. How to bounce guide index? 0 on base array int. Oh, whoops. We have 1 ability? Hold on. Ability levels. So ability levels should be an array of this 1, right? I might need some tea. I might need caffeine. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm dying. I'm dying here. Mentally. And am I over my sickness yet? I don't know. I'm still not sure, actually. I'm like 90% there. I still feel like a little weak and tired. I'm not sure. Could just be mental at this point. Definitely feeling tired mentally right now. Ability def, ability level index. What am I doing? This music is kind of chill. It's starting to worm its way into my head. Okay, make timers. Okay, for Iron Ranger length abilities. Members. I'll show you a member. Ability bar scene, sure. I'm looking for abilities, yeah. Encoded object as ID. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm not gonna try not to worry about it. Alright, abilities array of size 1. Ability levels is an array of size 0. Why is it an array of size 0? Why is it empty array? Oh my god. Here, breakpoint here. What's abilities here right now? Right now. Tell me. Tell me, debugger. It's an array of size 1. Go in, ability levels append 0. Don't tell me append 0 doesn't append anything. Oh. Ability levels is an array of size 1. It's an int array. There's one int in it. Right? And now it's an array of just 1. Aha. Ha. 1. Alright, continue. Ability. Yeah, load from character def. Yep. Wait a minute. Oh, my duplicate. Hold on. It's my duplicate. We forgot to update that. Okay. With the ability levels equals self ability levels duplicate. It's an array. It's an int array. It doesn't need to be deep. It doesn't have to be deep. Just has to be fun. We're optimizing for fun. We're optimizing for pogs per hour. We're trying to make a game that will bring much pogs and fun to the players. And it just works. It's amazing. It's perfect. Draw. Lovely. Who goes there? I said I wouldn't read chat, but chat's been very slow. Hello, Dr. Who is this? For the record, me viewing isn't from the lack of mail on stream, but just because of time issues. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. I am noted. Noted. By time, you mean like the actual time slot that I'm streaming in? Okay, in that case, then yeah, it can't be helped. Okay. Actually, yeah, if I was trying to do like an actual proper A/B test, how would you really, if you wanted to like really do a proper A/B test or like thing? Not time slot? I've just been busy? Oh, okay. Is that Hanamakia? Nice. God, I remember seeing her stuff like way back in Was it 2020 probably? She's a funny goober, funny guy. But yeah, no, that's totally fine. I understand. I mean, I haven't even been watching VTubers all that much, especially like streaming and stuff. What am I doing? Oh, right, it just works. Okay, we got it working. We got ability levels working. Okay. We got that. We got abilities and ability definitions. This seems like a good place to I need to stop. I need help. Help. Save me. I'm just gonna git commit this. Alright, CD's not. I might need to brew some tea. I'm feeling the caffeine withdrawal, man. Even if I sound energetic and alive right now, my brain is like slow. It feels slow. Alright. Alright. All the git committage. Abilities. Whoops. Refactor and add levels. Cool. Get PO mode. Okay. Crap, the usual way I make this tea. I'm gonna have to set a timer for... Actually, no, should I leave the stove unattended? Should I just make it the normal way you're supposed to make the tea? Because the way I've been making that Hoyan Hor tea is I simmer it in a pot for 20 minutes. That's how my mom does it, and so that's how I picked it up. And I kind of like the taste doing it that way, but probably not a great idea to be away from the stove for 20 minutes unless... I mean, it'll probably be fine. Probably be fine. Neo burns his house down on live on stream. Alright. Mail on stream. Live mail on stream. Where's my timer? Okay, there's my timer. Alright, what's the plan? What am I doing? Am I making tea? I want to say, yeah, I want to make tea. Okay, I'm gonna make tea. BRB making tea. Hello, I'm back. Wow, what a lovely stream layout this is. Okay, everyone make sure I decided to make the tea the stove, so I left the stove on. Everyone make sure to remind me to turn off the stove in when this timer runs out, okay? Okay. But yeah, I hope I'm not concerning people or seeming too desperate. I think there's like an appropriate level of desperation, and I hope I'm not exceeding that appropriate level of desperation. With the whole VTubing, male VTuber versus no camera streamer thing. Again, this is genuinely an experiment, and I want data. I want something, even if it's like imperfect, if I'm streaming at a different time slot and all that, and using a different thumbnail, a different title on a different day. So yeah, thanks for letting me know your intentions though. Doctor, who is this? I am, you know, eager for data. I want to know. I need feedback. Anyway, tea timer going on. I mean, I could talk to chat, but it's not like anyone's in chat right now to talk to, right? It's not like my chat is active enough to be having like a long ass conversation, right? Unless I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking or being too demanding. Cause like, I don't know, I've had a, you know, a slow, dead, inactive chat for the longest time, no offense. No offense, but like it's not like my chat has been that active for the entire time I've been streaming, and most of the time it's just been like me rambling to myself in the hopes that someone is listening, right? Because that's what you kind of have to do when you're starting out, right? Like me. Even though it's been over a year. Oh god, I'm getting too negative again. This stream is going to go down in history as like the most concerning Neopolino stream. I'm gonna have my Joker moment. I'm the Joker baby. I got a taste of that attention, and now it's waxing and waning, and it's waning, and I just discovered you. Oh, hello, Jay. Just discovered as in like just this stream, as like you literally clicked on this stream and started watching. I'm just curious if you've been listening to the whole this stream is an experiment of me not using a male VTuber model to test the theory that there is like a VTubing audience that only watches female VTubers that are going to click on this stream and then immediately click off and hurt me in the algorithm. Yeah? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You're one more data point to this grand male VTuber versus voice only no camera streamer experiment. All right. Actually, since you're here, do you watch VTubers? That's my survey audience demographics marketing research question here. Do you watch VTubers, and if so, do you watch male VTubers? I guess I did put Phase Connect in the title, so that is probably going to attract some level of VTuber audience. I do watch male VTubers? Okay. Thank you for your input. What am I gonna do? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't watch VTubers in general, but hello Joshua. Hello Joshua, I'm totally not a VTuber right now. I don't have a VTuber model right now. Therefore, I'm not a VTuber right now. And I'm totally not a VTuber. Anyway, yeah, there's like I put a little thing in the description explaining this stream is an experiment. I'm doing like an A/B test on is a male VTuber model more or less appealing to a general audience than no camera at all, just voice only stream. I don't know, I'm like vibing with this music, but I kind of like I kind of want to change it. Maybe we'll do one more Pomodoro with this. Or I guess the tea timer. I guess this will be the tea timer Pomodoro. I guess the tea timer will be the Pomodoro for this one. So what am I doing? I mean, we could add UI, but do you add UI first or do you add the merging first? Well, even before the UI. Actually, the UI is going to be for the overall character level first, because that's going to be easier to do. What am I doing? What am I doing? I love coding. I love Godot. What kind of game are you making? Oh, I'm making an autobattler. Here, let me show off the demo it. The demo. Here's the demo. Okay. Face no autobattler. Temp title please change. So it's inspired by Super Auto Pets, and I've never actually played Super Auto Pets. I've just watched people play Super Auto Pets. So the other mechanics are more inspired by Slay the Spire. The other mechanics that aren't here yet. The other mechanics that I haven't added yet. But anyway, you make a team, you buy characters. There's only one character right now because I'm still implementing the things. I'm still adding the things. But yeah, it's an auto battler. They attack each other, and then you get a reward, and then you start combat again, and then you repeat, and eventually, you know, you're gonna be facing tougher and tougher opponents. There's also an interest mechanic taken from, I guess, Bellatra, but also I know it's a thing in TFT and auto chess traditionally. So yeah, that's the game right now. Because I haven't made it a full game yet, there isn't like a wave progression of like the enemies or anything yet, but that's coming. And also I know that auto battlers are typically like PvP, but this is a game jam game. I don't expect there to be a large audience, so I'm making it PvE first and balancing it for PvE first and trying to make it interesting in PvE first, and then later down the line I will consider PvP mode and whatever rebalancing I need to do to support that. Anyway, that's the game. So what I'm adding right now is the leveling system. So in Super Auto Pets, you drag a character onto an existing character, they merge, and then they level up. I'm gonna add something like that. So which part of that am I doing first, actually? What if I just play the long game here? What if my goal here actually with the whole no VTuber model thing is, if this happens to be better for finding an audience, then I do no cam streaming for a while, and then when I'm satisfied, I switch back to the VTuber model. And then I tricked you all into watching a male VTuber. What if I do that? What if that's my long-term plan? Well, I guess we'll see with the analytics on this stream versus the other streams. Anyway, character leveling, merging. Well, first I should add, the overall level, right? But then what about the XP requirements? So characters start at level 0, one merge is 1 XP, and then level 1 requires 1 XP, level 2 requires 2 XP, level 3 requires 3 XP. Where am I going to define that? Because that seems like something that should be universal for all the characters. But could in theory just be defined per character in the character definition. Nah, let's just go simple. I'm just gonna hardcode. Oh yeah, I'm not even showing the notes window. Whatever, I was looking at this. Yeah, one merge is 1 XP, level 1 was 1 XP, level 2 is 2 XP, and level 3 is 3 XP required. Man, this is a little messy because there's a bunch of visual stuff combined with the actual gameplay stuff. HP, abilities. Whatever. Where did I put ability levels? Yeah, here. Bar cur level int starts out at 0, and then var XP also an int starts at 0. Var XP requirements. I'm just gonna hardcode them here. So yeah, 1 XP to level 1, 2 XP to level 2, and then 3 XP to level 3. And then we'll add like a UI element. It'll basically look like Super Auto Pets. But anyway, when you merge a character, it's going to add XP for the overall level, for the character's level, but it will also let you level up an ability. And so we'll add some build variety in that. Let me think. Do we start with the merge function? I mean, well, we're gonna need a merge function, right? We're gonna need a can merge function, or maybe just an add XP function. Yeah, we'll just make an add XP function because we're gonna need it eventually. I wish I had separated the visual stuff from the character logic stuff a bit better, but it's a game jam game. Can worry about good organization later when you don't have a looming deadline in 3 days. Or is that, well, tomorrow? It's the day after tomorrow. Or like 2 days. Deadline in 2 days. Speaking of the deadline part, right? I am planning to keep working on this past the game jam deadline, because I think this is a game that would greatly benefit from, you know, some longer term polish and some longer term balancing, and then, you know, some bit of visual polish too. Couldn't hurt. What am I doing? Yeah, just make an add XP function. Add XP amount is an int. XP plus equals amount. For cur level requirement, A equals. What is this? What is this? Cur level requirement. Alright, where did I put this? Yeah, XP requirements. Oh. It's the current level, right? Yeah, current level. Greater than or equal to length of XP requirements, then... I mean, we'll probably change that to be like level definitions. Actually, no. You know what? This does seem like the thing that would be better suited to put on... Let's see. On the, yeah, character levels? Yeah, character levels, and then add like a character level class that has the bonuses the characters get on level up. So actually, you know what? Hold on, let's put this on hold. To do. Let's add a new script. This will be character level. It inherits resource. Mm-hmm. Alright, you got character level, extends resource. The T timer is actually no, my stove timer is gonna go off slightly before the T timer runs out, so it'll probably go at like 1 minute. What am I doing? Class name is character level. And right now, the only bonus I can think of is going to be HP. Our HP. We'll just do var HP int equals 1. But in the future, there's going to be like buffs or debuffs or unique kind of buffs that we'll add to the characters. Which means this is more stuff to copy in our myDuplicate function. New car.xp equals self.xp. And I might as well do the XP requirements as well. Oh god, the more I listen to this song, the more I want to keep it on. I might be cooked, chat. Chat, am I cooked? Am I cooked? I'm cooking. I've got some tea on the stove that I need to turn off in a bit. Current level, XP requirements. This is relevant because we're using the levels to determine which... Actually, the current level probably isn't that relevant because we're just going to apply the bonuses on level up. Okay. In character definition, we probably want export var. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about this. Like the reason I put it in character to begin with is because I want it to be unified between all the characters. But then I was like, what if I want to change that? What if I want that customizable, just in case? Just in case for like different modes or whatever. Yeah, seems reasonable. Okay, character level. Level requirements is an array of int. And then levels is an array of character level. And this is the bonus for each level. Okay, we go to the one and only character. Memory. Oh, I didn't export this variable. Oops. Export. Alright. At level 3 you get 1 more HP. Yay. Okay, hold on. I gotta go check on my tea. Alright, good news. I got my tea without burning my house down. Stove is off now. We can get rid of the tea timer. Get PO mode. Take a little break. Take a little break. We're no longer BRBing. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm default font Arial-ing all over the place. Where's my counter timer dock? Why does it keep closing? Do I keep closing that? That's on me probably. Whatever. Alright, how's it going, chat? I don't want to think anymore. But I have to think. Why did I think that game dev was a good idea? Well, I guess it's not that bad. It's fun. It's nice to... I don't know, seeing the finished product is really nice. Nicer than frickin' web dev where you just see a button. God. I guess there's nothing stopping you from making anything like this in like web technologies. I'm just kind of burnt out from dealing with the bullshit of web technologies. I guess now I've got like a different fear about this whole like male VTuber model versus voice only streamer, no cam streamer test thing. Is that what if I am getting people watching me and they click off not because I'm a male VTuber, but because I'm boring, because I'm making not good content, right? How much of the lack of algorithmic pull is my own fault for not being entertaining enough versus, I don't know, just not being what people want to watch or something. Salty! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! By the way, I'm dual streaming YouTube. Say hello to the Twitch viewers. And thank you for the raid. Yeah, go check out. I should actually do the... Well, actually, no, wait. If all my Twitch viewers came from Salty, and I do the shout out to Salty, then what's the point of me doing a shout out? Hi. Hello, Exolial. I guess I should do it anyway. Where's is it exclamation shout out? How do you shout out on Twitch? Was it exclamation SO? Hold on, I'm googling it. Twitch shout out. Yeah, were there any people watching before the raid on Twitch? I'm curious. Let's see. Slash shout. That's it. It's slash shout out. Oh my god. Salty. There we go. There's the shout out to everyone who's like joined from the raid. Also, thank you for the follow, Doctor. Who is this on Twitch? Oh, wait, you were chatting on YouTube and then you followed on Twitch. Okay, thank you. What am I doing? I'm on break. I shouldn't be thinking about the game. I should be talking to chat. How's it going, chat? I'm streamer. I know how to entertain an audience. Frick. Anyway, I don't know if you're the kind to immediately click off after raid. That's kind of what I do because usually I'm like kind of tired from streaming. But hello, Salty. Hope you had a good stream, a good time. I saw you were live on the YouTube side. I guess I don't Twitch chat, but I don't check Twitch as much just because like I don't watch Twitch as much as I watch YouTube. Honestly, good. It's good to hear. Hope you're all doing well. Better than I am mentally right now because I'm going a little crazy over this everything, I guess. Third stream today. Nice. Pog. How do you do, fellow Twitch users? Pogs in the chat, am I right? Oh god, that's such a All right, 25 more seconds of freedom from feeling obligated to think about actually working on the thing that I'm trying to work on. I should stretch more. Oh my god, I just like cracked my neck and it felt great. It felt good. It felt... Gah. Okay, I cracked my neck again. One day I'm gonna accidentally crack my neck the wrong way and I'm just gonna die. I hope I don't die though. Okay. Why do I keep closing my countdown timer, dog? Alright, 25. Alright, bye chat. Time to do some shit. And that would be in load from character def. In load from character definition. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna copy the... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna need... Yeah, okay, so XP requirements is gonna be... It's an array of int that we're gonna duplicate from the thing. And then var character, yeah. We'll just call it levels because that's what's in the thing. Oh, it's control backslash? Oh, you can close that sidebar of control backslash. Okay. Thank you, accidentally discovering keyboard shortcuts. All right, what am I doing? Our levels is an array of character level. Putting all these classes, even though like right now they're just, you know, a single integer, right? Eventually we're gonna add more to these classes and they're gonna be useful and relevant. So is now level requirements, but first I'm gonna do the thing. Cool. Look cool, I'm reading chat even though I'm not supposed to. My mind is a fuck. My mind is distract. Ugh. Oh, I've like barely taken any sips of my tea. That's probably why. That's probably why. Anyway. Love that. That herbal tea. Hoyon Hor herbal tea, not sponsored by the way. Please give me a sponsorship. No, don't. Actually, you know what sponsor I would take is Costco. You know what sponsor I noticed I had the option of taking? I looked at my stream elements, and my YouTube didn't have any sponsorships, but then I like switched to another. I logged in through my Twitch account, and then all the sponsorships started showing up. And one of those was Raid Shadow Legends. I could be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends if I wanted to. Hello, just unimpeachable. I'm technically not supposed to be looking at chat, but I am anyway because I have no self-control. I'm a horrible, inconsistent person who can't stick to doing the thing that he's trying to do. I'm trying to do a thing. Or really, it's more that just chat is slow enough that I don't feel that bothered by not reading it, or by reading it right now. Although it's definitely distracting me. I'm definitely being distracted. I'm definitely like focusing more on chatting right now than actually getting the work done. Which was the entire point of the Pomodoro thing, was that I not look at chat and and actually get stuff done. But well, oh well. Okay, for real this time. I'm gonna stop looking at chat, okay? For real. I mean, if I wanted to truly stop looking at chat, I'd just hide it on the stream overlay because I'm looking at the stream overlay on my second monitor. But I don't want to do that. It's mixed, but it's fair work. 2.0. I need to update my duplicate. Yeah, this is one more reason to separate out the visual logic from the actual gameplay logic in this. Frick it. It's my duplicate, self-XP requirements. It's now level requirements, duplicate. And then HR levels is self. Levels, duplicate, deep, true, I guess. This doesn't need to be deep, actually. I'm 12 and this is deep. I'm not 12. Don't say that on Twitch. You're gonna get banned because of reasons. What's the genre though? Oh, wait. You mean this game, the auto battler that I've been working on for the past number of streams? No, it's an auto battler. Unless you were talking about something else, in which case, I'm sorry, I'm a streamer. I can only remember the last 5 seconds of context. What am I doing? What am I doing? Drinking tea. I need to slow my mind down, actually. I feel like I'm distracted because my mind is going too fast right now. It's the new and novel experience of not using a VTuber model and just streaming as a disembodied voice. Tower defense, strategy, and other ones, you know? It's like a mix of Super Auto Pets and Slay the Spire, which I guess puts it under the strategy umbrella. In a way, auto battlers are kind of related to tower defense, right? The tower defense, like, you have towers that, you know, quote-unquote battle for you. So in a way, isn't an auto battler just a tower defense game? But not really. Okay, levels. Level requirements. Okay. I need to read what deep does really. All nested arrays and dictionaries. Shallow copy all array dictionary elements are shared with you and only modifying them in one array will affect them in the other. Then these are meant to be read only, right? Yeah, ability definition. These are meant to be read only. I think we're fine with a shallow copy for abilities, ability levels on all that. Let's just test, I guess. Timers are what actually do the thing. Oh yeah, you can't even see me when I lean over to look at chat. Because I'm not using my model. I'm not using my model. This is a non-VTuber streams. No VTubers allowed to stream in this stream. You're allowed to watch though. Two days, 9 hours. 2 days, 9 hours. I was just looking at the jam deadline. I need to focus. I need to focus. Fuck. Okay, so that's duplicate. Now load in character definition. there, fellow Phase Jammer, currently drawing the cutscenes for my submission. Wish you luck. Thank you, Senpai Jody. Good luck with your project too. Technically, I'm not supposed to be reading chat. God damn it. Okay. Okay. We're pomodoring. We're focused. Locked in. Lock in. Get it twisted. If you lock in, you can do anything. For real, for real. Ability levels is working, right? Then self levels equals char def levels duplicate true just in case. No, but these are read only. Why would I need to do a deep copy? No, I don't need to do a deep copy. These are read only. Okay, so level self level requirements equals char def level requirements duplicate. Should all work. Let me just breakpoint it and see. Alright, level requirements is now 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's what we expect. Levels is now an object with the 3 things. Alright. Current level 0. Yep. XP 0. Yep. Level objects. Have the HP. Okay. Yeah, that's what we expect, right? That's what we expect, right? Oh, ignoring the substitution acting, why do you need to handle duplication manually? I'm not experienced in Godot. Okay. Here. This comment, we need to use this to duplicate resources in an array. Link to issue on the frickin' Godot engine GitHub, Git repo. Let me open it up on stream to show. I literally had to Google this. Hence the all caps comment. Resource duplicate true doesn't duplicate sub-resources stored in array or dictionary properties. So I was trying to duplicate... Wait, but character isn't a resource. No, this still applies because it's a... the sub-resources are the arrays of stuff. So I have like array here in the code. I have array of ability definition. Ability definition is a resource. Array character level. Character level is a resource. Basically, this stuff doesn't get duplicated. Doesn't duplicate sub-resource stored in array dictionary properties. Yeah, have a resource of a property of type array, some other resource. One of the following make unique or duplicate true from code. Check if some other resources inside array are unique. But I'm pretty sure I ran into some issue with this. Hence writing my duplicate thing. But yeah. I was confused why all my enemy mobs die at the same time, like they have shared HP. Had to make multiple loops to manually duplicate sub-resources in my ready function to work around this. This is rough for stat-heavy games out there. Yeah, this is annoying as hell to deal with. And it's still open when... This issue was open on March 14th, 2023. We're approaching 2 years. That's like a year and 10 months already. Yeah, this is annoying. Let's see. Link to pull request. No way. Finally, we have a pull request to fix this. Oh my god. Please let me know. Please tell me this actually fixes it. Unifies the different paths in Godot for resource duplication so they all have the same base behavior and only differ in what's predictable. Also, an extremely comprehensive set of tests is added. Thank you. Thank you. Please tell me this fixes it. I just wanna... I'll peek at the changes. I'm not that familiar to like Godot internals, but surely. Duplicate recursive implement. Yep. Yep. Nice. Is call chain end equals recursion count equals 0. Tear down duplicate from variant. May have created a remap cache by now. Oh, interesting. All right, that's a lot of C++ I don't want to touch. Thank you, Random Schaefer. I sure hope this fixes the issue. Force pushed, and then review required, so we're waiting on review from the good old people. All right. Anyway, there's your answer. There's the story behind that comment. But yeah, that issue is literally the reason that I'm writing this my duplicate function and have to freaking handle all this manually. And when it says resource, I'm pretty sure that also includes this class that is based on Node 2D, but you know, when you duplicate it, it's a resource. Or rather, it extends resource. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm not that familiar with this deep into Godot, but it is annoying to deal with. Leaky abstractions and all. New char level, that's everything, right? So now in add XP, so if the current level is greater than or equal to the length of this, this is no longer XP requirements, it's level requirements. That means we're max level, so don't do anything. Current level requirement is this, XP plus equals the amount we're adding. If XP is greater than cur level rec, then cur level. Increment that. Actually, I should do... We'll make a level up function that handles that. Func level up. To do. Okay. In level up, what do we do in level up? Cur level plus equals 1, of course. Cur level. No, we keep the level requirements, they're just in the array. XP minus equals the, yeah. Let's get the cur level requirement again. It's the level requirements at cur level. Increment cur level, and also subtract the current level requirement. All right, that does the thing, right? Okay. Man, I'm really not used to streaming about the VTuber avatar. I expect there to be a funny little guy to blink when I blink. Actually, that's the thing I noticed the most in the VTuber model. I'm always checking is my blink tracking working? I guess it's because it's webcam tracking and webcam tracking is kind of inconsistent. But now I don't even have a freaking model to blink with. Anyway, I don't know how long I'll do this experiment for. I might switch back like next stream. I might like flip-flop for a few streams, but I probably want data from more than one stream for this whole male VTuber model / versus no model AV test. Level up, current level requirements, yep. I mean, oh, right, hold on. So, yeah. So in levels, there's a right character level. Okay, let's say you're at level 0, you gain 1 XP, you're going to level 1. So you get the level 1. You're getting the benefits of the level 1 character level. Which means current level is 0 right now, so we'll just say char level is a character level equals levels of cur level. So like index 0 equals level 1, etc. And then, yeah, so what was it, max HP plus equals char level dot HP, and then HP, I guess, plus equals current HP increases as well. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like 3/4 of the way through my mug of tea. I'm gonna have to pee after this. Alright, after the Pomodoro timer is now a piss timer. I'm gonna piss when the Pomodoro timer ends. Char level, cur level requirement, yep. I mean, this is literally all that we have right now. So I'm thinking I should add some debug functions first. Let's see, let me think. I have the whole debug menu here on this side. Add text character. Look at my mouse cursor. Wow, I'm being so expressive with this mouse cursor. I am being forced to express myself in new ways through this artistic limitation of having no camera and no VTuber model. Wow, so interesting. Okay, what am I doing? Debug menu has a button. Do I just make it give the first character XP? I think that's fine. There's no visuals for it yet, but we should see the HP increase. And also, I should probably everybody wants to be my enemy. Here, debug menu. Okay, it's now a new scene. In this scene, test add char button. With this will be the add XP button. Give front character XP. This will be that. Pressed, connect to the debug menu, and then can we get the front character in debug or team manager? We have the slots. Yeah, we have slots. Okay, character slots. Slots player team 0. Yeah, or okay, we'll just do 4 slot in team manager, slots, player team, if slot character. slot character dot at XP 1. And then return. Okay, let's test. You go test and then I go to piss. I'm making piss. Okay. Give front character XP. We give it 1. Up. Invalid access to property. On key slots on a base object of type nil. Oh, it's the T manager isn't set. Okay, well that's fine. I'll just set it in. We have to set it here. Yeah, there we go. T manager. Now we have a reference. Okay. And get PO mode. Give front character XP. 1, 2. Oh, now it's level. Are we off by 1? Oh, okay, that was 3 levels. Now it's maxed. Yay, we leveled up her Hime. I think there's something weird though. Let's see. Hello, having sugarcane right now. Nice. I haven't had sugarcane in like forever, I think. I don't have a thing to remove characters yet. Here. Okay, so give XP. It should have 0 XP, right? We give it 1 XP. Now it's at 1 XP, right? Give it another XP. Now it's at... I should probably just put a temp visual to test this. And then also... can we... Yeah, let's duplicate this. It's not the HP bar, this is now the XP bar. Make this a... yeah, like that. This is now the XP label. XP label. And set the, yeah, XP. Just copy these. Who needs to take a break when you're in the zone? Now I'm actually focused. That's kind of the tragic part, I guess. Is that I can only be focused when I'm supposed to take the break. Also, this color is called Indian Red. I didn't even realize that was like a specific color thing. Is that like a CSS color or something? Hold on. CSS colors. I'm like genuinely curious. Alright, thanks. Firebomb. Indian. It is a CSS color. Indian Red. CSS Indian Red. Indian Red. Yeah, it's a CSS color. Neat. Okay. I don't know, I just thought it was interesting that there's a CSS color named Indian Red. Looks alright. Okay. Actually, you know what? I was like looking for a sort of lighter red that wasn't like, you know, 255 red. And I remember the Spire red color on like the Ascension number label looks kind of similar to this color red. Also, why is this? Hold on. Did I set this to Indian Red specifically? This is like the can't afford color. CD5C 5C. And then the theme HP bar fill is so what's Indian Red? I mean, might as well just make it consistent. Use Indian Red. CSS Indian Red. Are you winning, Neo? Hello, Ito Honey. Alright, so CD5C5C is Indian Red. So I'm just gonna set this, the HP bar color, to Indian Red. Just for consistency. It looks fine, I guess. That is Indian Red. And then that is also Indian Red. CD5C5C. Alright, cool. This is now the XP bar. XP label. On these. set value, XP equals value, and then update XP bar. And yeah, and then we make a next update XP bar function. Same thing here, func. Update XP bar. We'll get the max XP in here. So if cur level is greater than or equal to the length of which one? Level requirements. That means we're at level, yeah, we're at level 3, we're maxed. Then XP bar, this is not the XP label text equals, let's make it say max. Else XP label text equals %s/%s array XP, and then set var XP requirement equals level requirements of cur level, right? And then XP rec. And then here XP bar dot max value equals 1, XP bar value equals 1. In the other case, XP bar max value equals the XP requirement, and then XP bar max value equals current XP, yeah, XP. Or not max value equals XP. Okay, should do the thing we want. So now we should have a visual for the thing. Why is it 3 out of 3? Why is it 3 out of 3? Because we didn't update the XP bar in ready? Oh, we've updated ability bars. Where do we update the HP bar actually? Or is it that we're setting the thing? I think we should update the HP bar in ready. It's because we aren't setting it? Yeah, okay. HP and then max HP. And update XP bar of XP, which should be 0 here. It should be at like 0 out of 1, yep. Give front character XP, click. Oh, now it's 1 out of 1. Click. That's 1 out of 1. That's 2 out of what? Okay, that's off. That's off. But at the very least, it should be giving us the thing, right? Where should I put the... Oh, this is a VBoxing error. Let's put another label for the level. Level 1. Horizontal line center. And then just... I should what? You know what I should do? I should make a type variation for label. Call it text small. base type is label. So the outline size outline size 2, font size 14 is what I'm using. Okay, so we'll do that. Font size, please, please. Godot, okay, 14. Okay. I love UI stuff. I love UI. Text small. Okay, and now we're text small. Okay, cool. Get rid of those theme overheads. Lovely. Level. Bit annoying having to type all that in every time. Is this? Why is it taking up so much? Oh, that is like the actual height. How interesting. Why is it so big though? I'm trying to see if there's... I don't know, does this look fine? Actually, no, that looks fine. I'm fine with this, honestly. Not cope, not cope. This looks fine. Export bar, level label. It's a label. Is that okay? And this updates XP, so like this should also, yeah, update the XP bar. And also I should set the update the XP bar, set value in cur level. Or no, I should just update level label value. And then update level label of cur level. And then actually write the function, update level label. Func update level label. Level int. No space? Alright, no space. Level %s %level. So now it should be level 0. Alright. Level 0, 0 out of 1. Give front character XP, click. We're at 1 out of 1, that should have leveled it up. So something's going on in add XP. Oh, something off by 1 error. Of course it is. If XP is greater than or equal to the current level requirement, then we level up. Alright. Give XP. It's now level 1. The requirement is 2 now, so it should have been updated. So actually, on cur level, we also need to update the XP bar. So yeah, and then update XP bar. XP using XP. Because that will use update XP bar uses the level. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, this is why I should have separated out the visual part from the everything part. Okay, update XP bar. Update XP bar. Yes, it uses car level. Okay. All right, take a look at this. It's totally gonna work now. Just trust. All right, level 1, 0 out of 2. Give front XP. Level 1. Level 2. 1, 2, 3. Level 3 maxed. It's amazing. It just works. Let's go. It is kind of hard to read though. I feel the text is kind of small, but at like a full screen, it's more reasonable. But like at a mobile screen, I probably want this text to be bigger, or even just the characters to be bigger in general. Cooking while listening to you. Good. I'm glad I can create the optimal second monitor content. Not derogatory. I love second monitor content. I'm the second monitor content enjoyer. Oh, good thing we refactored the thing to the text, the text thing. We can raise the size of the tag for everything at once here. And then I should probably update the spacing here as well. Separation, we'll do 6. So now at like tiny size. Maybe I need a, maybe I'll update the outline as well. Size. There, outline size 4, that's way more readable, I think, at a distance. Let's see. Yeah, level 0, 0 to 1, 2 out of 2. Don't have merging yet, but give the front characters XP, level 1. We don't have like a level up animation or anything, but whatever. Strong Hime, 4 HP Hime. Reward. Alright. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's get commit and then I can finally take a piss. Character. Add levels. Nice. Yippee. Alright. That is push to the GitHub. If, God forbid, this computer explodes right now, it will be saved to GitHub. Let's go. Alright. Does anyone have any, if anyone has any like royalty-free music suggestions, I will take them. But I'm going to take a bathroom break and also refill my tea. Alright. Should I put on the... Yeah, you know what? I should. Just to keep you entertained, where is the... insanely good reason? What am I? Hey, Bear Sensory. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Can I like preemptively mute this tab? Yes. Okay, good. Here. It's not Christmas anymore, but here's your fruit and veggies. Here you go. Check out Dover Syndrome. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm actually, I have one song from Dover Syndrome here on my thing. Yeah, I think YouTube just like blocks links automatically, so. But Twitch doesn't automatically block links, and I got Seribot to help with actual bots, but yeah. Yeah, I could go to I have Ensolarado, the one that I know as Ina's drawing BGM, but was also used in Muse Dash, and also I like that song, so I might switch to that after, but bathroom break first. Okay, beer beat. I'm back with tea and an empty bladder. Ah, God, I'm like a tea addict now. Oh man, that's how they get you, isn't it? All right. No more, no more Stream Cafe Boba date 10 hours. Cute music. It's time for this song. The endless cycle to drink and undrink. I drink the water. And like a spoiled child, my body tosses the water out. I missed the Cooters. That was a good video. Okay. Alright. No more. No more. Back. Hello. Welcome back. We got stuff done. We got the XP thing. We don't have merging yet. Okay, so what's the plan for merging? First you turn on your blinker so you don't crash into people and you signal your intentions to other drivers. That's how you merge. Okay. Merging. Tech drag to merge / can merge function. So add a can merge function to character. What's that going to be based off of? We aren't storing the character definitions in the character, are we? Let's see. So what makes a character mergeable? I guess we should also look at if the XP is maxed. If they're at max level, then don't allow merging either. So it's if the name is the same. There's no reason I should be worried about doing it that way, right? It's fine, right? Right? Okay. Monk can merge other say character. That means I store the character name on the character. I guess that's fine. It's useful in case I want to like use it somewhere in UI and stuff, right? But I'm gonna need the... What else do I need from the character definition? No, I shouldn't worry about it too much. I'll just add whatever data I need for the character display and just copy it onto variables in the character so that I'll have more control over it inside the character. Anyway, yeah, if we're doing things inside these characters. What? Huh? Dog, you say what now? Okay. So apparently name is like a special Godot thing, so I'll just do character name. I feel like, God, this is so messy. I have no idea where I'm even like putting all these variables. Let's just put this higher. Character name is there. Loading from the character definition. Inspired by Rust from syntax. Self.character name equals char_def dot character name. Just a string. It'll be set for every character, which is a little weird, but whatever. Turn. So this will return a bool. You know what? I'm thinking func is max level. This is empty return to bool. Good luck with your game in the future. Thank you. Yeah, I am planning to continue working on this after the jam. So, yeah, I'm hoping people can see it, try it out, give me feedback, help me balance it. Actually, one thing I was actually really considering for the future, I don't know, maybe that's a weird, why can't I just say something I was considering? Something I'm considering is analytics, like like the in-game analytics, like in Slay the Spire, how the developers, they talked about how, I think, is the background music a bit loud? Whatever. Like, what was it? The Slay the Spire developers talked about how a lot of the balancing choices they made were based on data. So based on like analytics of card choices and when players take cards. So I'm wondering if that would be worth setting up for this game. Probably later on, once I've added more content and there's like actual stuff to consider with the whole strategy of the game for players. I don't know what that is, but nice. Yeah, what I mean is, so analytics, when you're on YouTube and you click on a video, you're sending some statistics to YouTube on like how long you watch the video, how long other stuff, and that also gets shown to the creators, like me, so they can judge like, is this a good video based on the metrics like watch time and stuff like that. So in the context of a game, it would be, let's say in Slay the Spire, right? You're shown 3 cards in a card reward, and you get to choose one or skip. That choice is something that the developers could, you know, record and then compare as like large data of what cards are players picking, what cards are like the most successful players picking, and do we need to make like balance changes or reward things to encourage players to take the lesser picked cards. Need people to analyze first. Yeah, exactly. So it'll probably be a later down the line thing. Once there's enough for it to be interesting, and then once there's enough people for there to be stuff worth analyzing, and then optimizing and balancing and making this the most addictive, greatest PvE auto-battler game, vtuber game ever. Like how Riot looks at champion pick rates, ban rates, win rates, item builds so they can ignore it, and buff when they ignore whatever they want. Yeah, I want the analytics so I can look at it, ignore it, and make the worst game design balance decisions ever. Will the game be on itch.io for PC? But yeah, first we got our Game Jam entry, so it'll be on itch.io. It'll be submitted for the Phase Jam 7. The Christmas snowman one. We haven't even done the snowman theme yet. I was planning to just like skin the enemy team as like snowman versions of the characters, because I couldn't really think of anything else besides like making actual unique snowman character enemy encounters. On mobile, that is a good point. A lot of auto battlers do tend to be for mobile, and I'm pretty sure Godot also has like mobile export support, right? Let me double check that actually. I'm gonna Google it. Godot mobile. Is Godot good for mobile game dev? Use GLS 2, not GLS 3. Don't use transparent texture. Use animated sprite 3D for effects rather than particles 3D. If you need particles anyway, use CPU particles as they're more compatible. Don't worry too much about number of vertices, but keep an eye on number of objects drawn per frame and optimize accordingly. Oh yeah, I could totally export this for mobile, can I? I just need to make sure that it's completely playable on a touch screen. And then, you know, maybe resize UI elements so it looks good on mobile. Yeah. I will strongly consider that. Crossplay in the future? First we need multiplayer. This is a single player PvE game for now. So roadmap would look like PvP multiplayer. Well, first, actually, probably mobile first, then consider multiplayer. But anyway, my plan is I'm gonna have a Google Sheet, Google form with the Game Jam submission for people to express their interest in features. So that feature is going to be like increasing difficulty levels for the PvE mode, adding the PvP mode in general, more content, and then a mobile version I'll also put there to see how much demand there is. And also I'm gonna do some research on my own to see how actually difficult it would be to port to mobile. It seems like my only real concern for porting to mobile would be the user interface, like the touchscreen playability, the playability on touchscreen. Yeah, noise. Actually, that probably means I'm gonna need to have it so you can like tap a thing to perform an action. So it might take a bit more dev time. It might be a little jank at first, is what I mean. I'd like to be a mobile test player. Nice. Yeah, once I get like the base stuff done, then yeah, I could use some testing. Could use some guinea pigs. I could use some valuable QA and testing and feedback and all that. The collective internet can do some amazing things. Like, there's a reason games come out and people find bugs the developers never would have expected to find. That's just the magic of having a mass amount of people try out your game. Not that I can necessarily bank on a massive amount of people playing this game, but just having like 10 people compared to just me will be great for like finding bugs and being able to fix them. Hopefully. Anyway. So yeah, mobile should be extremely possible. I just need to put in a little effort to make it play well on mobile. Actually, speaking of, is that just Android or is it iOS and Android? I guess iOS you need to put it on the App Store. Android you can just like sideload it. This is a small indie project, so I'm probably barring other people helping fund whatever resources I need to actually make an iOS version, it will probably be Android only. Also a reason game delays happen, yeah. I do need to know, hold on. Yay! Exporting, okay. On PC, on mobile. The same scenario on mobile platforms is a little worse. To distribute a project on those devices, a binary for each of those platforms is built and then added to a native project together with the game data. This can be troublesome because it means that the developer must be familiarized with the SDK of each platform before even being able to export. There's another problem with this approach. Oh my god, okay. Alright, mobile is hard to exploit for, apparently. So it does support iOS export, but I imagine I need access to a Mac. I assume. I'm not entirely sure. At least for testing, I need like a... I need an iPhone in the first place to test. And then like what, signing is also a thing. What else? Export pack, Windows desktop, PCK versus zippack. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. We'll see how much interest there is in first Android and then iOS. Android will be easier for me since I have an Android phone and I'm a bit more familiar with the whole Android ecosystem and app system. And then I understand you need to jailbreak an iOS, an iPhone in the first place to even be able to install third-party apps. Either that or I pay for whatever expensive-ass license whatever things I need to do to distribute an actual iOS app. So iOS way down the line, Android somewhat feasible. Pretty feasible. Yay, my phone's Android. Good. Good to know. That's right, get fucked iOS users. Fuck you, Apple. But yeah, sorry that your platform's such a closed off, painful ecosystem to work with. Okay, cool. So that's that. Let's get back to thing. Am I gonna actually use a Pomodoro timer now? I guess I will. I mean, I probably should. Alright, 25 minutes. Bye, chat. I'm probably gonna end up looking at chat anyway. Honestly, this like Pomodoro time no reading chat label is kind of a lie. Because I've been reading chat so much this stream. But that's more because I feel like chat is slow enough that I don't know. I want to greet people. I want to greet people when people chat. Okay. Anyway. Okay, sorry about the silence. I was looking at thing. I was looking at something. Is max level is returns. What is this return? Your level is greater than or equal to equivalence. Yeah, that's the max level. Okay. So actually, I could move that into. Yeah, it is max level. And then in update the XP bar, where is it? This one. Yeah, this. If it is max level. There we go. That's a lot nicer for readability, understandability. Down the line gear. How you get gears at drop chances. Gotcha games suck ass. Yes, I am planning on. I think I called them items in my notes. But yeah, it'll be like character items you put on characters. And it'll be in the shop, and you roll for it. It'll be like the fruits and stuff in Super Auto Pets, but more mixed with like relics from Slay the Spire, like items in other roguelikes. Heck, I might take some inspiration from like Risk of Rain in terms of the scaling of it. Yeah, what if we make this a game about growing strong enough to fight God? And we have the final snowman boss is the Godhead Snowman, and then you fight Sakuna. W. Dub. Not is max level, and it's like I am slightly bothered by the fact that GD script has both not and exclamation mark, and they do exactly the same thing. It annoys me when there's multiple ways to do things. I miss Python where everything is one single way to do the things. Bruh. Okay, is max level, so yeah, okay. So can merge means not is max level and other dot character name equals self character name. There's the can merge function. Here comes another Chinese earthquake. Okay, so okay. Let's say drag end character slot and if do I just put another if statement? If game state drag end char slot and game state, yeah, character. Gotta go now. Bye. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. I'm not offended that you decided to stop. That's, yeah, no. No, you're good. No, you're good. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting too. Just having people in chat makes me feel better about streaming and all. Makes me feel like I'm having an impact. And that there are people watching. Even though I could just like look at the number, but that will probably make it worse for me mentally. Because I know there's lurkers. Ah, you are acknowledged, lurkers. Get acknowledged. Get called out. Get parasocially connected to me. You're now engaged in a parasocial relationship between chat and streamer. Lurkers, who would do that? Yeah, who would do that, Cyclocust? Who would do that? Someone would. Okay. Something's off about this. This is gonna null pointer check. Fail. It's gonna null fail. Ugh, I wish it had. No, God, I'm actually wishing for JavaScript features. I wish there was like the null question mark check. It's just really obvious. It's just, I don't want it to be that verbose, but I guess I have to make it verbose. So if there's an end character slot and that end slot has a character and game state, drag, end. Char slot character can merge. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. God dang it. Ugh. Here, you write it like this, right? So if there's an end character slot and that end slot has a character and we can merge with that end character slot. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, whatever. I'm just copy pasting it. Don't overthink things. Just make it be messy. Don't repeat yourself can be poisonous. Ugh. I need to unlearn the frickin' DRY. I need to make my code wet. I need to make my code wet as fuck. And repeat myself everywhere. I'm gonna repeat all over the place. So if there's an end character slot as a character, if we can merge, okay, so add XP 1 and then just kill me. Q free me is what I mean. Kill this character. Okay. Then the other thing I need is on character slot. On character slots. So there's, yeah, here we're reaching the point where we need to differentiate the merge and the swap here. So for now we could just do This is the point where I kind of want to see how Super Auto Pets does it. I might end up actually having to play Super Auto Pets just to figure out this feature. But my idea earlier was we have a separate hitbox for swapping. And then... yeah, have a separate hitbox for swapping that is wider than the merge hitbox. Or at least taller or something. Is that how I want to do it? Like just thinking from a user interface kind of perspective. Do I need a... I mean, I guess I can just always change it later. Just get something simple here for now. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Think me let. Sponge boy me bob. Bob me boy me sponge. Bob. I am mouse cursor. It's me, I'm the mouse cursor. This is my new VTuber model, by the way, guys. It's this mouse cursor. I'm the mouse cursor now. Hi everyone, how's it going? What am I doing? What am I doing? 07. Yeah, we took the dog out back and we all yelled at him. Fuck, I didn't want to make that joke. No, the dog will be back eventually. He has a couple extra lives. He'll respawn. We're playing 24/7 2 Fort, not arena mode, so you know we just respawn. We're playing 100% crits, orange, instant respawn. So even if he gets shot by the pip shotgun, you know. Am I overthinking things? No, I should be thinking things. We'll be fine. He's a gamer. Yeah, the dog's a gamer. Ugh. Ow. Ow, but it feels good. Me when I crack my back. Oh, man. Too bad the noise suppression is probably making it so you can't hear my back cracking noises. Unless you can still hear it. It is on, right? Yeah, I should know. Okay, so what's the plan of differentiating merge and swap? Should I even worry about it? No, there's definitely going to be a case where you'd want to swap, but not want to merge. But the characters can merge. So how does Super Auto Pets do it? Am I gonna have to actually play Super Auto Pets? Man. No, I'm just gonna do the thing that I was thinking about doing. Here, let's duplicate this. Get rid of the sprite. You haven't played Super Auto Pets? No, I haven't. I've only watched videos of other people playing it. Actually, oh yeah, I put TFT in the description. I didn't mention that I haven't ever played Super Auto Pets. I've only watched other people play Super Auto Pets. And this game is inspired by Super Auto Pets. But I think partially I wanted to do the... Oh, I played a bit of it on launch? Oh, I'm asking specifically about UI stuff. About how does the interface differentiate between merging and swapping? Like two characters in a slot. So you have like dog and then you mouse over dog. How does the game know when you're trying to swap those two spots or when you're trying to merge the dog? Here, I'll make this the swap hitbox. I scale that. I know the technical side, but if you hold it over, it shifts after a bit instead of combining. Ah, okay, so there's like a delay and then... So how would that look like in implementation? You're dragging a character. You mouse it over. It doesn't swap immediately, it goes to merge state, but then if you hold it over for like 0.5 seconds, 1 second or whatever, then it does the swap. Just shifts everything left or right depending on what side you're holding it on. I'm probably going to copy that for the future. I know that I think that is slightly different from the way my current implementation works. So I'm probably going to borrow that in the future. For now, what am I going to do? What am I going to do for now? I should probably just copy the... What was it? You hold it for a second, then it does the swap. Yeah, so like a... Ticks like a swap timer or something. Yeah, the reorder character. Thinking... Yeah, I could just like start a timer. Let me think. Okay, so if we can merge, then don't swap immediately. Funk. Swap. No, I hate that function naming if you put like do in your function name. We'll just call it drag swap. Then do this. Okay, so yeah, let's just get rid of this swap hitbox thing. Oh no, wait, were these the same? Oh, whoops. Okay, that is what we expect. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if drag can swap and self character, if self character can merge game state. Yeah, the one you're dragging to is the one being merged, so this is correct? Yeah, drag character. Then start timer. Else drag swap. Honestly, yeah, let's just add the timer in this character slot scene. All right. Here. Merge swap here. How about 0.5 seconds? This is a one-shot timer, so it does not repeat. Let's auto start off. Hold on. Timer will stop after reaching the end. I need to look at the docs because I think there's something. I think it changes the one-shot property after its timer finished, but I might be misremembering. Okay, where's one-shot? If true, the timer will stop after reaching the end. Otherwise, as by default, the timer will automatically restart. Oh, no, it doesn't do anything like that. I'm thinking of auto start. Yeah, after the timer enters the tree, the property is automatically set to false. Okay, so yeah, one shot doesn't get reset or anything. Let's do on ready bar. Oh, Ice Cream Man, thank you. Hello, Wizlef. Hello, Wizlef. I'm invisible. I'm the disembodied voice of Neopolino right now. But don't worry, I'll be back probably. Eventually. This stream is a test. This stream is an A/B test. It's a market research test. We're A/B testing. Do people hate male VTubers enough that a no cam streamer is more appealing than a male VTuber model? That's what we're testing. And by people I mean general audiences. I'm talking about like on a more average statistical level. Than I'm not like blaming anyone individually for this. I'm talking about like general audience trends. I do see you hit 400 subs today. Oh no. Maybe you're onto some. Oh no. If this continues, I might have to kill the dog. Oh no. Although actually, Rie did retweet my Game Jam post, so I probably do need to account for whether or not people are coming from that as opposed to like from the streams. I'll look at the analytics after, and then we can do further experimentation. We're probably gonna have to do multiple streams testing this to really see any long-term trends, I guess. Unironically, this is some top-tier second monitor content. I came from the Kapipi Cord post? Someone posted in Kapipi Cord? Oh no, you're throwing off my my test result. Okay, I'll look at the YouTube analytics and adjust or analyze that. Anyway, I had no idea someone posted this on Kapipi Cord. Thank you whoever's shilling me, by the way. Sorry, Game Jam Core? Oh, okay, Phase Jam. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, Pippa is not even in this stream. Oh wait, there's one other factor. Oh, there's one more confounding variable I forget to mess with in this experiment. I added some tags. I added Phase Connect, Jelly, Rie, and Pippa. I added their names to the stream tags on YouTube, which might be seen as a little underhanded, but it's technically relevant because this game is going to feature those talents. Okay. Okay, I have an excuse. I remember there's like some scandal over is it Uto? Amatsuka Uto. She had the same artist as Amelia Watson, and so she had put Hololive and some other things in her YouTube tags, and then I think people were harassing her over that, and she did grow like really huge as a result of it, but I think people were harassing her because of that. So hopefully people don't see this as like too underhanded. But oh well, it's technically relevant. Okay, it's technically relevant. Okay, what am I doing? If not this, then when would you use someone else's name as a tag? Yeah. Yeah, nothing personal, just business. In the cutthroat, evil VTuber industry where everyone is secretly at each other's throats and secretly ready to Google Doc take down anyone at any moment's notice. Ruthless business dog. I'm not even a dog right now. I'm a voice. I'm a voice. Also, we're on break apparently. I'm still gonna do the thing. Merge, swap timer. Here, this is where I actually focus. It's when I'm technically supposed to be done with the Pomodoro. Ruthless business ghost. I'm a ruthless business dog. Something like that. Man. I just want to have fun. But in order to be able to have fun long term, I need to have numbers. It's like I was saying last stream. I want the numbers so that I reach a point where I don't have to worry about the numbers. It's just so bizarre. It's absurd. This absurd world we live in. It's me, I'm Sisyphus. I'm Sisyphus. To quote Northernline, I'm Sisyphus and you're the damn rock. And my subscriber count is the damn rock. God. But yeah, I'm gonna do more experimenting with the A/B testing with the model on and off. So next stream, I'm not sure whether or not I'll do model. Might do one more stream without model and then one more stream with model, and then we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully this game gets some traction. And heck, if it turns out that I really have to switch to no model in order for people to actually watch me, then I'll probably do model streams occasionally either way, just for the heck of it, and thus groom the normie audience into actually watching a male VTuber. Groom the non-male VTuber watching audience into actually watching a male VTuber. That's my secret goal. Yeah, this is really this is for the good of all male VTubers. I'm trying to increase viewership of male VTubers in general. I'm gonna convert the non-male VTuber watchers into actually watching male VTubers. Or something like that. Okay, start the timer. Yeah, merge. Swap timer dot do dot start? Yeah, start. And then on exited, yeah. And if the drag end slot is us, then also stop the merge swap timer. Stop restarts the thing, right? Let me just double check the docs. Stops the timer. I assume that resets the time, right? The wait time. Hopefully. Okay. And then in ready, func, ready, void. Merge, swap, timer dot, timeout dot connect, drag swap. But also I need to check if, where is it? Yeah, well, I'll just copy this condition. If is dragging and the end slot is us, then actually do the thing. Right? 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 So we mouse over. The swap timer starts. If it's mergeable, then the merge swap timer starts. And then after 0.5 seconds, we do the drag swap. Thanks to this timeout. Otherwise, we swap instantly. And on mouse over if we're dragging, and if we're dragging the slot to us, then we stop the timer and then we reset the thing. Okay. I feel like Mr. Toodle gets something innocent like an actual puffy model. Wait, genius idea. Hold on. I need some. Hold on. Puppy transparent PNG. Here. Puppy dog isolated on transparent background. Cute golden retriever dog puppy. Hold on, I need like a an actual like free PNG. Are there any meme dogs? Dog meme. Wait. What's that? What's that one meme dog? Dog with hat meme. This one. Propeller dog. Wait. Propeller hat dog. Hold on. The one in GM Construct. This is gonna be me. Hold up. I guess I should like cut it out if I want to use it as an actual PNG model. Whatever. Hold on, guys. Are you ready for my new VTuber model debut? Check this out. Where is it? There we go. Where's the image? Oh my god. Put it under chat. Yeah. Alright. New model debut. Yeah. Check it out. Check out my new VTuber model. Okay. Alright. Is that the Cypher dog? Yeah, it's Propeller Hat dog. It's me. It's me, something like that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. This bit is dumb. Alright, GM Construct love, yeah. I'm so glad that GM Construct is in Ultra Kill. It's so funny. It's so funny to me that the sandbox level in Ultra Kill is literally just GM Construct, but like remade in Ultra Kill's engine and art style. Oh my god. Okay, what were we doing? We were testing out the whole merge thing. Hey, it worked. Nice. Level 2 Hime. Okay, that didn't work. Buy another Hime. Hime. Draw, we don't lose health. Buy another Hime. Now if we merge 2-2 and a 3-3, or whoops, uh-oh. Attempt to call function my duplicate in base really freed on a null instance. Okay. Alright, noted. Noted. Also, this dog is like kind of distracting. I'm gonna make it smaller. There we go. That's my new VTuber model. Check it out. If I like actually make an edit of this propeller hat dog, but like colored like Neopolino. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so the problem is we're queue freeing the other character in character? No, we're queue freeing ourselves in character when we're dragging onto another character. Now the problem is team manager. Was it team manager? Hold on. Where's the error? Control backslash. Okay. Team manager. What's team manager? What are we calling it? Oh no, it was start combat. It was combat manager, right? Wait, it's in the slot then, right? Right. I guess I'll just start the Pomodoro timer again. Might as well, right? Docs. Countdown timer. All right, another Pomodoro. I'm gonna be reading chat though, to be honest. It's not been that distracting. Slot that character. All right, when we queue free, if you have current character slot, current character slot's a character slot, right? A reference to the character slot that we're in, right? 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 Do we set it here? Where do we set it, actually? Are we actually doing anything with current character slot? Move to slot. Set char pause. We are setting it. Okay, set char pause. Self. Okay, we're calling set char pause, right? Oh, we're not setting... Yeah. Wait a minute. I should use this function that I wrote instead of all this, right? That is the point of this move to slot function, right? So if the character has a current character slot, and that character slot's character is the character, then set that current character slot's character to null. So that'd be like the original character slot. Slot character char current character slot equals slot char global position equals slot global position. No, that's everything, right? I can just replace this stuff with move to slot, right? Before we kill our... Well, okay, actually this is the only thing that matters, right? The rest is just I want to reduce the duplicated code. Yeah, okay, now it works. Yeah, why don't I just replace this with game state, slots, move to slot, self, and then give it the slot index. That is what I wrote that function for, right? Please tell me. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Nice. That's working as intended. Now that I think about it, didn't Vedal only get like the turtle model like after he'd been doing Neurosama for a good while? Like, actually no, it started out as like just Neuro, right? And then he started like doing some streams. I don't actually know. Anyway, I'm thinking about that, like Vedal as a case of success as a male VTuber. When like he's not even really much of a VTuber compared to like his thing, Neuro. And then like the turtle thing is just his other avatar. I don't know the timeline, I'm a filthy clip watcher. Me too, kinda, yeah. I haven't followed him for the entire history of Nero. Amazing that they broke the Twitch hype train record. And also that Nero is like the most popular female streamer, quote unquote, on Twitch or something. That's like really funny in like a cosmic irony kind of way. Look, we got a level 2 Hime. B. Also, yeah, this swap method is working totally fine. Half a second is perfect. Okay, mouse over, mouse off. Mouse over, mouse over, mouse off. Mouse over, mouse over. Nice. That was an awful merge. Oh no, why would anyone choose to merge like that? That's terrible. Alright, and let's try and get a max level Hime. Oh, did I? Ah! I killed it. I broke it. Object drive class of argument 1 previously freed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let me think. It's probably in character slot, right? We did something very goofy. Also, I still have some debug prints. Still some debug prints in a comment manager, I think. Yeah. These ones, player dead and then enemy dead. I'm also thinking about like trigger effects, like on enemy kill and then on whatever. What else am I doing? Whatever, I should probably just focus on fixing this bug. Fix this bug, please. Character slots, reorder character. Yeah, that's this function getting called here. Okay, is dragging and drag and char slot is self. Maybe I should run this merge swap timer or stop this merge swap timer every time it leaves. Here. Oh, I don't know why it behaves that way, but oh, that's something else I should consider. Like, yeah, it's a little jank because if I want it to like push it back right farther, then it doesn't account for like where I'm holding the character. Okay. Oh. Oh. I did something weird. I did something weird. Hold on. On stack body 2D mouse entered. Is dragging. Drag can swap and self character. Call function can merge in base previously freed on a null instance. On character, right? Character is null? Then how did this if check happen? Oh, race conditions? Oh no. Oh no. Here, let's just stress test it and see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We fed it to the void. We fed them to the void. Alright, I think if slot character, my duplicate. Wait. Wait, so the character's empty. Huh? In base previously freed on a null instance. Slot character. Huh? Is previously freed different from null? Because this if check, you know, null is falsy, right? Please tell me null is falsy. In GD script. That would be really funny if it weren't. Alright, let's just add a bunch of test characters. I did something weird. Uh-oh. Tweener started no tweeners? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Start combat. Something weird is happening. UI. YOI. Also, you can't merge now, right? Okay, just checking. Now it swaps instantly because it can't merge. But this guy can, the max level one can merge with the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the void ate... Wait a minute. Oh, wait. The characters are merging with themselves. The characters are merging with themselves. Oh, no. Okay, others not self, and it's not max level, and the name is the same as character name. Okay. Characters can no longer merge with themselves. I hope. That was weird. Why did that happen? Are the hitboxes that wide? Or is this character somehow in that other... Oh no, it's in that other slot somehow. Okay, hold on. character here, character here. There's something weird. Is the character in both slots now? Oh, now it's cleared. Oh, I moved it out of the slot, which means the slot's character got set to null. Okay, there's something fucky going on with the state. With the slot's reference to the character. Overly complicated UI bullshit. So if cur character slot, cur character slot dot character equals null. Yeah, the character slot has a reference to the character. But we're also setting, yeah, we should be setting the cur character slot, the cur character slot's character to null here, right? Oh man. I mean, I guess I could do like assertions and shit. But a single character should not be in multiple slots. And yet. This might have been like an existing bug that we just never bumped into because we weren't doing anything with the cur characters, the slots character at that moment. Oh, wait. This wasn't an else if. But these conditions are mutually exclusive. There'd be no way that would happen, right? That can't be the issue, can it? Anyway, there's something fucky going on with the state, with the character slots character. So what's causing it? Isn't the merge somehow? Is it the reordering? Is it in reorder characters? Slots reorder character. Oh no, I have to set a... Oh right, for my mic sync. Here, I have to set a delay for 200 milliseconds on the background music. Okay, now it should be synced. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? Reorder character just uses, yeah, move to slot. So, don't think it's that? Or rather, it could be that. Or rather, when does the problem occur? It's when it merges, right? It has to do with this merging, right? The queue free. So set the current character slot's character to null, and then we queue free ourselves. You should queue free yourself now. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should queue free yourself. You should queue free yourself now, and give the computer a slice of that memory. In this memory constrained environment. Low tier dog. Yeah, okay, so merge there. they swap. It's gonna lead to some frustrating situations. Oh, did we get the bug state? There, yeah, now that's bugged. Also, the tweeners are starting with no tweeners. I could just inspect the. Hold on, I need to just inspect the remote tree to see the bug state. Okay. Do one of those. Oh, we got the bug state already. I think we merged into nothing. I think I messed it up. Oh, there. I definitely didn't. Okay, let's look at the remote tree. Here. I'm gonna have to move this so you can see. Here. Okay. Look in the remote tree. Look in main. We have the slots, right? Slots team. Yeah, each slot. Okay. Slot 0 has a reference to the character. Yes. Slot 1 should have character null. It does have character null. Yep. Slot 2 has character thing. Huh. Huh. Wait a minute. Not bugged. Okay. Add test character. What if it's related to add test character, actually? Oh no, that'd be weird. Different character, yep. Well, now it's null. Right? No, it's empty. It says empty, but I assume that means null, right? Hold on, if you queue free an object... Oh no, it says null. What? Huh? What? I'm gonna have to use the bathroom and think about this in the bathroom, I think. Am I wrong? Is there not clearly a bugged state here happening when you like merge onto the same character slot, but then... Huh. Wait a minute, does it have to do with merging from the shop directly? Wait. It's from the shop, you can't merge, or you can't swap. Right, that's expected. I am not crazy. I am not crazy. I was crazy once. Ah, God. Is there a bug state or is there not? And does it have to do with add test character, actually? Here, I need a... Hold on, let me add another debug button. There's the debug menu here. That just gives me money. Here, duplicate. Add money button. On add money button pressed, game state dot player money plus equals 1. And then rename this. Give money. Alright, debug money added. Give the money. Okay. Oh, that was weird. That was very weird. What the hell just happened there? Oh, that leveled up this one. What? What? Oh no. It's probably in, actually, it might be in character, isn't it? Let's see. Just drag in character slot. The problem is characters, is the problem characters merging with themselves, or is it? Or is it the drag N character slot being in the wrong slot for some reason? Why don't I... Yeah, put a breakpoint here, and then we'll check the drag N character slot. Okay. Give me money. Give me money. We merge. Okay. Drag N character slot is... Game state. Drag in character slot, slot index 2. What? What? Slot index 2? Hello? This is 0. This is 1. This is 2. How did that happen? And it actually, it did. Oh my god, it actually did level up the character at slot index 2. Oh no, what's drag in character slot now? Wait. Still 2. Wait, the problem is we aren't changing drag in character slot. That's the problem, right? See, is drag and character slot itself? Wait, okay. We didn't remove drag and character slot. Okay, so click not dragging. Drag and character slot is null. Alright, give me money. For no money. And now, remote, game state, drag in character slot, slot index 0. That is what we expect, right? Although I don't think I was fully moused over, so I might have been. I might have been moused over it. Okay. I think we were moused over it. Okay, so yeah, that leveled up that one, which we expect. Move it here, move it here, move it there. Where's my mouse? Yeah, that was like just over the thing. It's delayed because of the visual. The visual follows the actual mouse, but we're using the mouse itself. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense, right? Game state, drag in character slot is slot 0. Expected. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I love programming. I love dealing with bullshit like this. Okay. Amazing. All right, let's git commit this, and then I can finally use the bathroom and be sane. Max level, yep, some refactoring, so the merge swap timer thing, yep. Remove some debug prints, add the debug give money button. Cool. Oh boy. Characters, add merging. Amazing. Lovely. I've been streaming for 3 hours? God damn. Feels like it's been, I don't know, 30 minutes. Maybe it's just the caffeine speaking. Anyway, I'm going to use the bathroom, I guess. Yeah. All right. I'm going to BRB. Okay. Please enjoy nothing. Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Actually, no, I'm gonna put something on. Yeah. I don't know. Jerry Han. It's gonna be behavior. No, wait. It'll be Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers. Or do you guys want Minecraft parkour? Minecraft parkour. Gameplay, no copyright. Mute tab. No copyright gameplay. Alright, thank you. Thank you, no copyright gameplay. Please enjoy Minecraft parkour, no gameplay, no copyright. Great for YouTube shorts / videos and TikTok to use as an engaging background. You can monetize your content with this copyright-free gameplay. Lovely. Alright. And we'll hide the Pomodoro timer. Alright. Call this the laziest of React content. I'm not even reacting. I'm literally using the bathroom and putting on copyright-free Minecraft parkour gameplay. Oh, is this what was it? On the Minecraft stream. Was it called Tower Parkour or something? Parkour Tower? Here in Parkour Civilization. It was the Parkour Civilization stream, and was it Nicola? I don't quite remember. But someone recommended me one of these maps to do. Anyway, yeah. Maybe I should play more Minecraft parkour. It's kind of fun. Anyway, no Sea Shanty 2, sorry. Although that is a great song. I said I was gonna BRB and use the bathroom. I'm not even using a bathroom yet. Fake liar. Okay, I'm gonna BRB now. Please enjoy Minecraft parkour gameplay copyright free with Ensolarado in the background. BRB. And it would be really funny if I did like the forgot to mute the mic bit. Oh no, I forgot to, or say something like, man, I hate my viewers. I hate talking to chat. I hate streaming. And then I'm like, oh no, oh, I forgot to mute my mic. Oh no. And then I mute my mic. Yeah, that would be a really funny bit, huh? YouTube. I manufacture the app for cloud. Oh yeah. But you know what would be even funnier bit is just me pissing on my... No, that's a terrible idea. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I saying? What am I thinking? Oh god. Why would anyone... During Minecraft. Welcome back. Welcome back, invisible chatter. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm dual streaming. Yeah. We're on we're dual streaming YouTube and Twitch. Just so you know. Just so you're aware, just so you can... I guess it is kind of annoying. Shame that we can't, you know, do the restream bot thing according to like rules. I think Twitch's rules. I'm not sure about YouTube's rule, but like due to Twitch's rules, you can't have like the restream bot copying every chat. Or something like that. Maybe it's like a technically you can't do that thing, but it's not really enforced. Because I think sometimes I see streamers using it. And like, it still exists, right? The restream bot that copies over the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat to each other. Whatever. No, another Twitch viewer! Taking my phone back for this. I'm Big Boss and so are you. Metal Gear. Yes, the Metal Gear brain rot. Just like the Minecraft parkour brain rot going on in the background. Yeah, I should add on like the Subway Surfers and some Osu gameplay and some other stuff. I should actually do an Osu stream one of these days. Although it's been a while. I'm super rusty. So I'm probably gonna be poorly playing like a low 5-star map. Or something. I'll do it one of these days. One of these days I'll stream Osu. Probably. Maybe. Never. Someday. Maybe. Tabun, maybe. You'll never know. You'll never know. I am the Metal Gear brain rot. Is this a short break? This is... I have no idea what this is anymore. I think I needed some time to cool off, but... This will be an untimed break. I'll just end when I'm ready to keep doing the thing. Or a long break. Someday. 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 Ugh. I'm gonna have to check the analytics after this. You know, if we do another stream with the avatar and it doesn't do nearly as well, we might have to make some changes here, you know? Might have to... No, I'm still gonna do VTubing streams occasionally, probably. Like, hypothetically. Alright, in a hypothetical scenario where me doing voice-only streams gets 100% of views, and then me doing male VTuber model streams gets me 0% of views. I am probably still going to do male VTuber streams occasionally, just extremely rarely. Right? Realistically, it's not going to be 100%, but you know, just considering it. And then as for like face streaming, like flesh streaming, honestly, I'm slowly warming up more to the idea of it. If I'm gonna be less of a VTuber and more of just content creator that occasionally uses a VTuber model, I guess I'd be like slightly more okay with flesh streaming. Although the whole privacy thing was, you know, probably the big reason why I wanted to do VTubing in the first place. You know, that plus actually enjoying like VTuber culture and being into VTubers and all that. Actually destroying yourself internally with this. So a very long one. I forgot the context. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was tangenting about this hypothetical scenario where people hate male VTubers so much, and by people I mean general audiences, statistically on average, and not any one specific person, then yeah, I guess I'd be considering like less streaming more. It's a shame because I really do like VTubing, VTuber culture, VTuber model, and all that. But again, I want to do this long term, and if that means compromising that one thing, I'm willing to compromise that. Man, it's got kind of sad for me. I don't know how sad it is for you guys to hear me talk about stuff like this, like potentially being less of a VTuber, more of a general content creator, and even like showing face and all that, but I don't know. I guess as much as possible, I'd like to avoid having to do like a face reveal. I guess having to do like is kind of a weird way to think about it. In the first place, I'm not really getting any data on how hypothetically popular like face flesh streamer Neopolino would be through doing this, right? This is just voice only. If anything, I'm seeing like there's some creativity that can be forced out of you through artistic limitation. That artistic limitation being not using a VTuber model, not using a camera, just voice, and then messing around with OBS and all that, right? I don't care either way. I just came by because of that sick Mario gameplay from a week ago. Good to hear that. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that certain types of content is getting new viewers. I got here from a raid. Oh yeah, Salty. Salty, thanks you again for the raid. He raided me yesterday. I didn't even make a Twitter post to thank him, but it helps. Yeah. The Twitch side I've kind of been neglecting. But it's more that the way I see it is YouTube's still my main, and that's because I'm actually, you know, have somewhat of an audience on YouTube, and YouTube is also showing me to people in the algorithm, right? And what else am I saying? And it's more that I started Twitch streaming because, actually, one was because of Slay the Spire, because there's a Slay the Relics mod, or there's like a mod for Slay the Spire integration that lets people just like mouse over your deck and mouse over your relics and statuses and everything and see it how it is like in game, which is really cool and really useful. So that's actually why I started dual streaming. Now that I think about it, I just wanted to try that out, and then it turns out dual streaming is like really easy to set up, so it's like barely any more effort from me, and I get to be on 2 platforms. So that said, again, I still haven't been putting much effort into, I don't know, putting a proper stream description or overlays or anything like that, or like really engaging with Twitch, or like engaging with other streamers, or like I show up and I chat in occasionally, I guess, but it's still like within my somewhat of a bubble of fellow small creators. But what was I gonna say? Oh, more gameplay, no copyright. Oh yeah, let's keep watching. But yeah, what was I saying? Crap, I got distracted every time. Streamer distracted? Who could have seen this coming? But yeah, what was I saying? Oh right, YouTube and Twitch, right? So it's still just, I sort of hit go live, and then I click the button on the dual streaming thing so that I can be on both Twitch and YouTube, and I don't really put any effort into promoting my Twitch beyond that. because YouTube's still like my main. And also, well, I don't know what else. I don't know what else there is to say. Like, I don't know what else I should be doing, if anything, in terms of like promoting myself on Twitch. I guess like occasionally do like a Twitch only stream if you really want to increase your viewership there. But I'm fine just focusing on YouTube growth. So I don't feel any need to like force viewers to switch to one platform or the other. If anything, I'd like for the Twitch viewers to move to my YouTube stream, but I guess Twitch doesn't want me to say anything like that or do anything to that extent. So yeah, I'm on both platforms, just for the sake of, if you have a preferred platform, then you can watch me there if you want. If you want to watch me. If anyone wants to watch a male VTuber. That's why I'm not a male VTuber right now. I'm just PNG. I'm just funny dog meme. Haha, I'm so relatable. Aren't I so relatable, right? To you, normie audience that doesn't care about VTubers or doesn't watch male VTubers or watches VTubers but only female VTubers? Haha, I'm just a normal guy like you. Totally not a male VTuber. Can't stand the Twitch player. I prefer Twitch. Does Twitch even let you link your YouTube? I believe it's there. Yeah, if I go to twitch.tv/NeoPaulino, right? Oh my god, NeoPaulino is live right now. And I scroll down to... My VR recovery campaign's still there. Yeah, my YouTube's right there. My YouTube is right there. Anyway. Here, let me... That's enough of this nonsense. Let me just go to my... Let me take down the V recovery campaign link, since that's been over for quite a while. Where is it? Home. You're live? Really, Twitch? Wow. Thanks for letting me know. Is it account settings? Yeah. Connections? No? Channels, videos? No, it's not that. Brand? No, it's here. Okay, view recovery's over. There we go. All right, link is gone. Link is gone. Oh, this is my live streaming. That window. Creator dashboard, stream manager. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm back. The Evolve effect got low. But yeah, from my understanding, they have some like specific multi-streaming rules. But where's it? Twitch multi-stream rules. Where'd my favorite copyright-free Minecraft parkour gameplay go? Hold on. Actually, yeah, let me bring that up again. Here. YouTube. Let's go to my history. Minecraft parkour gameplay, no copyright. There we go. All right. Put you in the corner. There's audio. Okay. All right. Yeah, Twitch simulcasting guidelines. It's this thing. I have to make another window capture. Okay, simulcasting guidelines. And I gotta organize my shit. All right, here it is. Twitch simulcasting guidelines. I want VTuber model back. Not this stream, to preserve the integrity of the A/B test. This stream is entirely no VTuber model, except for the dog. Except for this funny dog. This counts. This is my VTuber. This is my new VTuber model. Welcome to the new VTuber model debut. Can I see it? Do you actually want to? Okay. Fine, I guess it doesn't really matter, because I assume everyone here has been listening to my spiel about being a male VTuber versus not being a male VTuber. Simulcasting guidelines. You ensure that the quality of Twitch user experience of your simulcast is at a minimum no less than the experience on other platforms or services, including by your engagement with the Twitch community, for example, via chat. You should not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services, because we value the community on Twitch and the integral role community engagement plays for all Twitch users. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features, to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. Yeah, from what I heard, this last one is maybe less enforced, but if you're a big streamer, then typically that's why they have like a separate Twitch and YouTube chat being shown. But for me, I'm not even affiliated. It's not like Twitch gives a shit about me. They're not even making any money for me. I am using their site's resources for free. I am costing them money. So if anything. Anyway, there's that, and then yeah, don't link to your simulcast on other services. So apparently having my YouTube social link is fine, but then explicitly saying, hey, check out my YouTube stream, and then linking to the YouTube stream would be not kosher. Cheese. Anyway. Oh no. Wait, where's the dog? Where's the dog model? Oh no, the dog model's gone. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. 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 Tracker failed to start. Camera failed to start. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, whatever. Just pretend there. Hey guys, check out this VTuber model I've been working on. I'm not gonna actually use it though, because I'm totally not a VTuber. Okay, bye. All right. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do next stream. We'll say next stream I'll do the VTuber stream, and then we'll just alternate for a few days and then test that out. Although I don't know, maybe that's like bad for the whole test, the whole A/B test thing, right? Bruh. Yeah, I don't know. Now I have 5 freaking window captures open. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. Tracker wasn't launching. All right, whatever. I don't know if any other program is like using my camera or something. I'm gonna face dox myself immediately on OBS or something. Why? I'm slightly annoyed by it. Okay, there we go. Was there anything else I want to do here? I mean, I probably do need to keep working if I want to make progress. Okay, that's not cooperating, so we'll just kill it. What am I doing? Frick. Okay, we fixed the thing. We got leveling, we got merging. Let's see. All right. We don't have ability leveling. Okay, so what was the plan with ability leveling? You can see my notes here. Those level up stats, that's in character level, or we're going to add it eventually. Character slot / character. Yep, done that. Ability, move stats into ability level. Merge UI. This is what we haven't done. Sorry, it's... Gotta extend the notes. There we go. Merge UI, we haven't done this yet. On merge, pause the drag, show options, abilities, level, and the cancel button. On ability button press, do the level up, and buy character from shop. So how am I gonna do this? How much will it cost or will it be free? Oh, you're talking about the VTuber model? Sorry, I already bought it. It's a customizable model, so it was very cheap for a VTuber model. It was $17. By artist is in the YouTube description. Oh, the game. This is a Game Jam game. It's free. It's free. I'm releasing on itch.io. It's free. This is for exposure. This is... I'm not getting paid. I'm getting paid in exposure. Let's go. Yeah, I mean... So in theory, right? I might use this as a base for a non-Phase Connect related commercial project. In theory. But in all likelihood, I'm probably going to keep working on it as like a Phase Connect fan game and then add in like other VTubers and stuff. Yeah, and it'll just be, yeah, for exposure, honestly. Honestly, exposure bucks, yeah. It'll be for the health of this channel long term. And also to hopefully make a cool game that streamers will play more than once. That's another goal of mine, right? These like strategy games, like I've put how many hours? Probably like 100-ish hours into Slay the Spire. Let me check actually, because I think I had like 40 hours on the other. Yeah, 57.7 hours on this account. So yeah, I probably put like around 100 hours into Slay the Spire. And there are streamers who've played Slay the Spire for like thousands of hours. My goal is that there's enough strategic depth in this game that maybe you'll play it for, I don't know, at least 10 hours or something, right? Long term, like if we keep updating and balancing and making it a good game. And if streamers end up playing it for more than once for like a good decent number of hours, then that's more exposure for me, and that's how you win the marketing game in indie development now. Okay. So my playtime. And so if this helps out the channel in terms of exposure, then that helps me with any future commercial projects that I might make as an indie dev, which I'm not sure what my plans are for FPS Survivors, given that it's kind of stuck in the thing I want to add is too much. I'm too lazy to build it right now, and it's not like immediately making the game more interesting or pretty. I might even just what are my plans for FPS Survivors? Playtime on PokeRogue won't make this easier. Either that or make an impossibly hard game like Getting Over It. The streamer bait game, right? The streamer rage game, the rage game. This is kind of different. Yeah, no, this is more targeted at like Super Auto Pets, Slay the Spire. Those are like my big inspirations. And then, I don't know, just autobattler strategy game, roguelike crowd. But yeah, I know that there's probably not going to be enough in the Game Jam release for there to be enough strategic depth for you to play more than like a, I don't know, an hour or two at most is my assumption. Heck, an hour, 2 hours might even be pushing it in terms of like amount of content I expect to have on the Game Jam release. But long term, I know that adding more stuff and also balancing it and on like making it good can result in a game that is very, very addicting. And that's probably going to also include like Slay the Spire style Ascension difficulty levels. Speaking of, we've got the rest of today, which I'm kind of getting a bit tired. But we have 2 days after this, so that's not a ton of time. Sorry, dead air. Sorry, I was looking at thing outside of here. So we got 2 more days. We got whatever other work I do today, and then we got 2 more days. What can we actually get done? Am I really gonna be able to get status effects done? I'd better. Like, there's no variety to the abilities if I don't get status effects done. And it's probably pretty doable. Let me think. UI tooltips. Yeah, I might need a crunch. I might need to spend like 5, 6, 8 hours, 8-hour stream tomorrow and then Sunday if I want to get, well, all of these things done in time. But okay, let's just try to get ability leveling done, and then we'll call it for stream today. So to do ability leveling, get PO mode. Get PO mode. Alright. Alright, am I ready? No, I should plan this out first. Hold on. I still have the Minecraft parkour tab open. Okay. Alright, what's the plan? How's this gonna work? Mouse over character, ability card. No, that's UI tooltips. We'll do that later, not this stream. Character leveling. Okay, merge UI. This is what I was looking at. On merge. You're watching Dog Up, the worst show on YouTube. Merge UI. On merge, pause dragging, show options of ability level, and cancel button. Are we just gonna do... Oh, there might be a better way to do this. So you know, in like an RPG or whatever, when you level up and it says level up, skill points available 1. Well, if you just do it that way, then I don't have to make this like UI that pauses time and all that. So how's this work? You merge the character, they gain the 1 XP, but they also get... Actually, what if we give them skill points on level up instead? No, I think that would tie too much power to like the level up spikes. Maybe we want that actually. Whatever, I can change it later. But if we do a skill point system, then I'm liking that idea better actually. So I need to figure out how to do Godot tooltips. Let me think. Maybe as a placeholder right now, because I'm gonna have this in UI and stuff. Let's do something like this here. This one. Unspent skill points. All right, this is temporary. This is temporary because I'm gonna have this in the tooltip later. But we'll do a skill points. And now, well, now I'm naming them as skills, I guess. But they're still called abilities in code, whatever. I'm gonna call them skill points as like a reference to code, to I don't know, traditional RPG stuff. Var skill points. It's an int, starts at 0. On set. Skill points equals value. Update. Skill points. Do value. And then make a function. Do func date skill points pass. What's this do? Or no, it takes in. I need my Vim keys. But I want to integrate my freaking VS Code with Godot with GDScript. Value is an int. I feel like I'm inconsistent with the spacing on the colon type thing. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Alright. And we'll do export. No, I should start using onReadyVar. Access this unique name. At onReadyVar skill points label is a label and it equals this. Skill points label text equals sp %s %value. Okay. And then on level up. Or not even on a level, on add XP. Yeah, okay, on add XP. Do skill points plus equals amount. And now he may has one skill point. That skill point will be spent on thing. And also skill points label dot visible equals value is greater than 0. We don't want to show it. But again, this is placeholder. This will probably be in the tooltip. No, we'll probably have both actually. Show it in the tooltip and then also show it above the name. And actually, let's see. Probably put it above the level label since it's like showing and hiding more than the level. There's that. Okay. And level up. Update skill points. And also call update skill points on ready. Okay. We merge skill points 1. Start combat. And then we die. You lose. Okay, cool. Add some characters. Level them up. Skill points 2, skill points 3, skill points 4, skill points 5, skill points 6, next level. And then that limits like how many skills you can level. Which is probably good? Is it good? Or do you want to keep letting you level up the character? It's kind of like, so in Bloons TD6, right? You have the 3 paths. Once you've selected 2 paths, you can only go to level 2 in the 3rd path, right? That's how it works. Or sorry, no. Once you selected the 3rd level in a certain path, then you can go up to 2 in another path, and you can go to 0 in the 3rd path. You can't upgrade the 3rd path. So like 520 or 025 or whatever is the name of like the build you can do in Floon's TD6. So I'm thinking, you know, limiting the amount of skill points you can get might be good for, I don't know, encouraging build variety. Although in this current system, right, the character starts with a level 1 ability. Here you can go like 3, 3, 1, actually, since you start with 1. You can go like 3 to 3, 1. You can go, or you can go 3, 2, 2. Nice. Yeah. And I guess we'll save the UI for later. For tomorrow. For frickin' tomorrow, we gotta get this shit done. Yeah, get this shit. I gotta hurry my ass up. But I need a break. I might do a bit off stream, or maybe I'll just do like short sporadic streams when I feel like it. We'll see. But I'm gonna need to do a lot of work tomorrow and then Sunday, the jam deadline. So we'll see how much we get done. We'll see how much we get done for the deadline. But yeah, this is probably going to benefit a lot from post-jam updates. So I'll be working on this probably throughout the week where you're judging the jam games. But I'll keep the jam release separate from any future updates for the sake of fairness. You know, in the game jam and all. And I might take my foot off the gas too a bit. I'll probably like take at least a day's break after the jam submission, just to let things marinate, but also just do a stream that isn't game dev. Because, you know, I play games. I play games too. I do stuff. Yeah. As for the whole male VTuber model versus no male VTuber model experiment, I think I'm still going to need more data. But I am going to look at the analytics for this stream and then compare it to the other game dev streams. Even though there's a lot of confounding variables. There are a lot of confounding variables here. Rie, Himemio Rie, did retweet one of my posts about the progress update on the game. And was that it? Oh yeah, I changed up the tags in a slightly underhanded move to push me to more screens. Wait, why is the debugger? Why is it an error? Oh, it's the tweeners. Tweeners. Wait, why is this happening? Character. Before the Q free, do I need to last tween kill? Abort all tweening operations and validate the tween. But doesn't... Oh no, we never add the tween as a child. So Q-free wouldn't actually do the thing, right? Here, before we Q-free... Get tree create tween. You know what? Let's just dupe it here and here. Here's the plan. If there's a last tween, we kill it. And we create the last tween just before we call the tween property. Okay, let's see if this creates errors. I think that fixed it. I think. Not sure. We murder the max leveled one. Make Hime in the front. Starting to feel like a real mobile game. Okay, I think that fixed the tween issue. Okay. Let's see. Skill points. Tween fix, skill points. Character, add skill points. These will be used in the tooltip. Real Emo Thug Life, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm running an AV test. That's a name I remember seeing before. I'm running an AV test to see how much audiences on average hate male VTubers. I am running an AV test. This stream is the B. This stream is the no VTuber model stream. And we'll continue testing for I don't know how long. Until I feel like I have enough data. Finally said it right, yeah. Yep. Anyway, I mean, I know all of you, my normal viewership is already fine with a male VTuber model. This is about how does that impact finding new viewers, basically. These will be used in the tooltip to level up skills, abilities, and then git add last tween fix. Yeah, sorry, I'm about to end stream. But welcome. Also, yeah, check out my new VTuber model, by the way. Look at me. I'm a propeller dog. Git committing, okay. What else am I doing? Character fix. Are they called orphan tweens? Do we call them orphan tweens? Hi. Fix tweens on freed characters. Okay. It's cute. Okay, good to know. I'm writing that down in my audience survey notes. We will consider your input for marketing purposes. Also, please fill out this survey. We will put the survey link at the end of the thing. No, I'm not doing a survey. But I have seen VTubers use like Google Forms. They have a link for any like stream feedback or like anonymous feedback, which the more I think about it, the more I see the value in doing that. Which is funny. Because, I don't know, I think I saw it as like a totally unnecessary thing, and now I'm literally trying to do like market research by testing different things out on my stream. And now I want audience feedback. Goofy doggo. Like the person earlier who noted that they haven't been watching streams because they were busy and not because of male VTuber or anything like that. My sister said it was too realistic for its own good. Alright, noted. We've written that down in in the viewer feedback column. We will take your input into consideration. It's too realistic. It's too ugly. We gotta put it down. We gotta kill the propeller dog. Audiences hate it. Audiences hate it. Interesting. You're like the first VTuber I've watched I didn't know they had forms. You learn something every day. It has a minion drip. Is that good or bad? Yeah, I don't know. It's something I noticed, like, even before I started VTubing as, like, a viewer. I was like, oh, they have a Google Forms link for feedback about the stream. Interesting. And I think when I saw that, I was worried that maybe they're gonna listen to a vocal minority and be overly concerned about things that don't actually matter. But now I'm like, if it is something that doesn't really matter, then maybe the VTuber should judge that for themselves, right? And then you want the feedback anyway, in case there is something that is a problem or whatever. I don't know. What can't lie, I think, is stuff like average view duration, analytics like those. Because that is averaged over, you know, everyone watching, right? And law of large numbers, averages tend to tell stories, tell something, give you something tangible. Even if there's a lot of noise, even if, like, you know, small little things. Title, thumbnail, time of day, day of the week, other stuff like that are going to impact those analytics, those numbers. The numbers that I keep talking about. The numbers that I'm obsessed with. Also, I'm curious as to why Twitch has been more active. Actually, no, I should know. That's because of Salty's raid. But yeah, Twitch has been more active this stream than usual. Is there anything else? I think I'm gonna call it there. And for next stream, very important because I need to get shit done 2 more days after this. UI tooltips. Here. To do. UI tooltips, that is going to include the ability leveling UI. Enemy layouts and progression. Just get the framework for that done as early as possible. Status effects. I'm going to move this timer rework down because that's going to involve like a haste status. And I'm going to put that after the Game Jam deadline. I'm going to move that to after Game Jam deadline release. Character selling. You know what? We still got a bit of time. I still got a bit of brain power. I could probably work on that right now. Doesn't seem too complicated. But yeah, status effects are going to be important. And with the status effects, I'll be able to add new characters. The main thing being like the toxic ability. And then, yeah, I'll need some icons for that though. So one more piece of art. Okay, character selling. Let's do that now. Let's do that now because I think it's important. Far future, will there be console or no? Just the thought I had. That might be over scope for a small, tiny indie project. A console release would require talking with, you know, publishers or like yeah, I'm probably gonna have to talk to like a publisher or something. And that is far off, I'll say. I do know that there's like a company that works on porting Godot games to Switch, but also this is a free fan game. Also, this is a Phase Connect fan game, so that might make the licensing even harder in terms of any sort of console release. Like HoloCure, I don't think there's any official like console ports of HoloCure. Right? So likely this will stay PC only. If hypothetically I were to use this codebase and make a non-Phase Connect related commercial project with it, then I would be more likely to consider a console release, but also pretty unlikely. That's probably pretty far in the future. It's a possibility this blows up. I hope so too, yeah. But also, I don't know, sometimes I feel worried, like what happens if this actually does blow up, right? I've been keeping to the mindset of like, expect nothing so that you are pleasantly surprised when something does happen. But I haven't put a ton of thought into like, what if this actually does blow up? Like, what's my game plan? What am I gonna do, like, as a creator in order to take advantage of that, in order to capitalize on that? Not in like I am planning to milk money from the public kind of way, but in the kind of, this would be good for my growth as a content creator kind of way. Like, what's my game plan? Am I gonna make a Discord? Probably. Am I gonna try and build a community around this? Am I gonna involve myself in sort of the FaZe fan community more? But then not just that, but like mentally, what am I gonna do? What if this does blow up, right? Then where am I mentally in terms of ego, in terms of just, I don't know, being able to work on this? Am I gonna worry too much about anything I add or anything I don't add, or whether or not it's gonna be good or enough or not, quote unquote good enough? If it happens, just add new stuff that entices them. Yeah, I'm thinking of like doing a trailer for updates and stuff like that anyway. And keeps them interested. Yep. Okay, how is this selling mechanic gonna work? So in Super Auto Pets, you like mouse over a special sell button. And we have like a sell value thing. So probably make it not a slot. Make it not a character slot. Would this be in game state? Probably, right? All the drag logic is here. Something like var drag sell button is a... are we using a bool here? That makes sense though, right? It's just one sell button, right? And I say button, but it's just gonna be like styled like that. Imagine this getting sponsorship by Raid. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Neo Paulino. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, let's save branch as seen. Again, I feel like I'm barely paying attention to the Pomodoro at this point. I spent the last entire Pomodoro session like yapping and talking about plans. And now I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Was this a no 2D actually? Actually, yeah, this probably should be. Okay, yeah, change type. All right, sell. It's a Node2D. Add a child node. Oh, can I actually set like a control as a child? Oh, that's a little weird. This is getting a little weird. Node2D's controls. I mean, they're both 2D things. They both exist sort of in this weird base. Hmm. What's my game plan here? Actually, the reason I wanted this in the first place... No, we're gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need a control. We're gonna need a panel container, I guess. And then a label that says cell. And put that in an HBox, actually. Yeah. Label, cell, add a child node, text direct. Again, referencing the coffee, fit width. Would I set the size of the whole thing too? Where's the... You're in main in this, in player state UI here. Money icon has a custom minimum size of 32. Also, I gotta set the theme on this. Real quick. Here, we'll just put to do ability level. They even hide the timer at this point. This could be used for rerolling. Yes, I do have a reroll button actually. Let's see, reparent to new node, margin container. Yep. Panel should go above the, yeah, reparent to, whoops. Reparent to control. Oh, there. Wait, there. Okay. There you go. How much will it cost originally? Actually, I was watching a video on Super AutoFets and noticed that the reroll price was just a constant 1. I was thinking about Balatro, how their reroll price, I think, starts around 3 and increases by 1 per reroll. I'm going to have to make adjustments to this value probably as I keep working on it. But right now, what I have is... Where's the reroll button? Or it's under Shop Manager. Yeah, the reroll. Shop Manager reroll price. Base reroll price is 2 and then increases by 1 per reroll per round. Or during the round. So there's that. Here, the sell button. Nice. Add child node. Hold on. Where is character slot? Has static body 2D. That static body 2 has a collision shape. Add child node. Static body 2D, add a child node collision shape 2D, add a rectangle shape 2D. By, well, whatever, I'll just did. What's the max level or state? About what exactly, like the character levels or the round time, like a number of rounds? I'm thinking like 10, but actually, yeah, it probably should be 10. This might need to be child of this control, actually. Yeah, let me layout centered. Anchor center. Okay, that's better. Now, static body, put this here, I think. Reset the position. Okay, that's better. How? What? How? How? What? I might need to custom this. Yeah. Here, let's make it a bigger button. So margin 20 on each. Actually, left and right, make it bigger. 40, 40. Should it be margin actually? No, it should be minimum size. Yeah, what am I doing? Don't use margin. Don't gamble. Put on margin. How harder is this than Python? Very similar. I'd say the cognitive load is more on learning all these nodes and stuff in the Godot engine. So the whole like Godot engine API, as opposed to the syntax is extremely similar to Python. Just slightly different. But yeah, at the end of the day, most languages can do what most languages can do. They're just slightly more optimized to certain tasks. Like the design of a language impacts how you, I don't know, think about things, I guess. I should set a minimum size. Let's do how big? 200 by... Yeah, 200 by 100, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Can I actually limit this size? Why is this like this? What of the day? Don't gamble. Don't stop gambling. Let's go gambling. This should expand actually. Oh, hold on. I don't want this texture rect like this. Don't want this as big. God dang it. UI frameworks. Why? Why, SpongeBob? Why? What if it's... Oh, set the... transform? No, I can't set it here. Use the margin here. Okay, so if y is 100, then we want, what, 68? Divide by 2, so 34 top and then 34 bottom. Alright, I guess that's what we gotta do. We gotta do what we gotta do. Now it's 200 by 100. The sell button. Okay, here's the sell button. Attach a script. Okay. We're going to copy some logic from character slot, which means this has a signal, mouse entered, mouse exited. So we do that. Static body 2D, mouse entered, and then mouse exited. On mouse entered, game state dot cell, drag cell button. It's true. On exited, game state, drag cell button equals false. Yep. And that's it, right? Now in character, if Here. If game state, drag sell button. Sell the character. And not from shop. Sell the character means just, yeah. Game state, player money plus equals sell price? Did I set a sell price? I don't think I did. All right, I guess it goes here. No, it goes in var. Buy price here. It's here. All right, var sell price. Named. I'm also gonna need to keep track. I think I'm gonna need to add a signal to game state in order to do the thing, and then yeah, character slot, character slot's character is null, and then queue free. It's a lot of repeated logic. I know I said I don't want to like adhere overly to don't repeat yourself. It seems like something to refactor. Whatever, it's a game jam. It's a game jam. I just gotta get shit done now. So if we're dragging over the sell button, and then it's not from the shop, and then game state drag sell button equals false. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. And actually, that would be a really good... Wait, so I had the idea of adding like dragging sprites for all the characters, which I'm not going to draw myself, but an artist is going to draw for me. Something I know. But it would be really funny if there was like if they started like flailing about if you drag them over the sell button. That would be really funny. Like, no, don't sell me! And then you drag them over sell button and then they die horribly or something. Do I do this thing? Whatever. Whatever. Drag sell button. What am I doing? What else am I doing? What else am I doing? Okay, on the sell button, right? We need here. This is price label. Access unique name. At onReady var price label is a label equals percent price label. All right. And then func update price value. Actually, the way I'm gonna lay this out, let me think. Okay, so in game state, drag character. Here, set char. Drag char equals char, and then yeah, signal dragged char changed. Char is a character. And then drag char changed dot emit with the character. There's actually a char function, huh? But that's overriding, yeah. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so in ready. This is actually character, and then game state, drag char changed, connect. We're using signals here, update price. Godot signals, very useful. And update price, price label dot text equals stir of character dot sell price. Okay. And if it's null, then price label text equals, we'll just do this and then return. Okay. The early return. Or char.from shop. Oh yeah, if it's from the shop, then don't include the sell price. Okay, cool. And in main, let's move that sell button to somewhere. Oh, I need to make this a reparent a new node, add a control just so we can put it in where we want it. Layout. Where do I put this? Center right, probably. And this just so we can get the relative position. Let's see. Let's just put it there or something. All right, there's the sell button. Okay. So now we don't set the sell price anywhere. So we might add logic for sell prices later, but I'm just gonna set the sell price to 2 for every character for now. And we can adjust as needed. Yeah, just sell price int equals 2. If they cost 3 from the shop. Okay, here we go, testing. You have a character. You sell it. Oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Somehow you can still drag it. Okay, that's a little weird. That's a very weird. And this state stays until we mouse over a slot, I presume. Oh, that's weird. That is not what we expect. Sell button here. Is there anything weird happening because it's... Oh, no, wait, I think I remember. Pickable. Oh, duh. Alright, it's pickable. Now it's pickable. Pickleball. Pickleball, pickable. Alright. Try and sell a character from the shop, we can't. Try and sell a character there. Oh, we did it. Oh, that was weird. Add some debug prints. Let's figure out what's going on. Enter, exit. Okay, let's see. Did not enter. Didn't enter? Didn't enter. Now it entered, now it exits. Is there? Huh? Is it Z index? Changing the Z index of a control only affects the drawing order, not the order in which input events are handled. This isn't a control though. But no, wait, that's still relevant though, isn't it? Ha. I'm just gonna test the Z index. Did not enter, didn't exit. Now it entered. Now it exits. Didn't enter. Wait a minute. Oh man. Alright. Emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of this object shapes requires input pickable to be true and at least one collision layer to be set. Note that moving between different shapes within a single collision object 2D... That's not relevant, right? Okay, no, that's not relevant. Okay. Lack of continuous collision detection signal may not be emitted. Thank you for the crabs. Emitted in the expected order if the mouse moves fast enough and the collision object 2D's area is small. Thank you for the dancing dinos. Ice cream. Yum yum yum. Oh god, what am I doing? May also not be emitted if another collision object 2D is overlapping the collision object 2D in question. That's the thing. Also, I don't know if I thanked you for the follow yet. Thank you for the follow, Exolial. Oh god, Godot overlapping. 2D mouse. Collision shape 2D mouse and overlapping, okay. Unhandled input. Detect a mouse clip on the topmost collision shape and then mark it as handled. There's a new setting added in 4.3 Dev 4. Okay. Get viewport set physics object picking sort true. Set physics object picking first only true. The first setting makes sure that when you click, it'll process all the potential receivers in either Z index order or node tree order if the Z index is the same. The second setting makes sure that only the first receiver processed will actually handle the event. Combining them both should fix your problem. I don't think this is... Hold on. Mouse entered, mouse exited. This is about like a click, though, is it? Yeah, all this input shit. This is making me think that the mobile release will be pretty far down the line. Having to deal with all this for like mouse specifically. I mean, I guess touchscreen, if it behaves similarly to click and drag, then it shouldn't be that much problem. That much of a problem. Overlapping collision layers with mouse input. An input event function in each object that can be touched. Collision object, mouse signals, don't make use of continuous collision detection. Don't size. This signal may not be emitted if the mouse moves fast between two or more collision objects. 2D areas positioned closely to another. Oh god. Check debug visible collision shapes. Okay. Mouse entered, mouse exited. In Godot, it's perfectly possible to experience a polling scenario. Enter house A, enter house B, leave house A. Oh, okay. Wait, how does the click and drag even work in the first place then? What am I missing here, right? How is this case? How is this different from the character slot case? What do you have here? On mouse entered. On mouse exited. Like, actually, why is this different? Inspector collision shape. Okay, static body 2D is pickable. And that is the only thing that's been modified here, right? So this static body 2D in Cell is pickable. It's just not a child of a control, but then in main we are putting it in as a child of control. Did we set the here in character slot? Full scale ordering z index 0, z is relative. Cell. Ordering this one. Pickable. Yes, it's pickable. Z index. Z is relative. Is that on or off? Yes, it's default on. Also, let's make this character slot thing more pixely too. Despicable me. Oh man. Is it the order actually? Oh no, is it the order? Oh. Character slot, it's... Oh no, it's probably the order, isn't it? Uh-oh. Huh. Wait, what? Give money. Buy a character. Enter. Exit. Oh no. We got a race condition. The enter only happens once we let go of the character. Uh-oh. Enter. Exit. Click and drag and go over it, and then it's enter, and then it's exit. And you can't see this because of the notes window, but here, let me show what's happening. Click and drag over the cell thing. Click and drag over the cell thing, nothing. Let go of mouse, enter in the console. Move it off, exit in the console. This is so fucky. It's fucking with me. This is fucking with me. Oh my god, why is this like this? Why is it like this? Ah! Ah! God help me. The only other thing I can think of is this character slot is a control, and then it has the static body 2D as a child directly. You know what? Let's make this a scene root. Let's reparent this to the control. Make this extend control. Attach script to this. Move this cell. Delete this node cell. Oh, what the heck happened? Center? Anchors, top set? Yeah, center. Center. Why is it off center? Position. Hold up. Oh, it's in the top left. Okay, this also needs to be center? Oh, frick. I hate this. Pivot needs to be position? No. Anchors. Center. No. No. Why? Wait. Wait, that is centered. What? What? This isn't centered. Oh, because it's the... Oh, no, this has a size of 40 by 40. That's why. Okay, hold on. There we go. And now, on character slot, move this static body 2D above the thing in the order. Because I need to know what's like eating the goddamn thing, the input, the mouse thing. Leave this node, cell button here, okay. Now it's not even doing anything. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm gonna McFucking lose it. Godot engine. How is this different from the goddamn character slot? Ugh. This was a simple thing. Pickable on. Z index. Let's reset the goddamn Z index ordering. Oh wait, no, does it have to be after actually? Wait, no, oh no. That doesn't make sense. Wait. Oh wait, no, it does make sense because there's nothing else here. Okay. Please tell me if I mouse over it says enter? No, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. I swear to God. Please tell me what the fuck the ordering issue is with this goddamn UI. And why does this shit work in the first place? Character slot. Surely someone actually has experience of Godot fucking UI ordering issues. What's the name? Name's my game. Game's the name. Name's the game. The game is Face No Autobattler. That's the name of the game. And the name of the game is I gotta deal with this goddamn UI ordering bullshit. And I can't fucking figure it out. On static body 2D mouse entered. On static body 2D mouse entered. Input layer, input pickable. Yep, input pickable is true. Of course, at least one collision layer bit is set. Shape 2D order. Mouse order. Mouse overlapping. How to detect mouse and collision 2D. So literally, the area 2D should have a mouse entered signal. Yes, I'm using that. God damn it. One collision, one collision margin, shape, collision debug color. Godot 4, mouse not interacting with collision shape 2D. So far, I have turned on visible collision shapes to show they were still present. Verified the sub-viewport mouse filter is set to stop. Verified that overlapping nodes have their mouse filters set to ignore. Oh, is that it? Hold on. This panel container. This whole control. Mouse. Filter. Ignore. Don't tell me that's it. That was not it. That did not fix the fucking issue. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my shit. Wait. These controls have signals for mouse entered and mouse exited. What am I doing? I should just use the control signals. Okay, use these. Here. Filter. Stop. Stop means the control will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through GUI input. And the control will receive the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. These events are automatically marked as handled and they will not propagate further to other controls. This also results in blocking signals in other controls. Okay, now we use the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. And same here. Oh god. Please tell me this actually fucking works. Please tell me this actually fixes the problem. The new hat Neo. Oh, thanks Amanda Splats. Welcome to the stream. Enter, exit, enter. Oh, thank god. That fixed it. You can sell for money. Enter, exit, enter, exit, enter, exit. Ah, finally. Oh my god. What am I doing? With my goddamn life. Okay. Alright. Alright, that was the last thing I wanted to do for stream. Also this to-do thing. Yeah, this isn't even, yeah. Chat until... There we go. Alright. No more Pomodoro timers. No more to-dos. At least for today. I still got shit to finish for the game jam and all. In progress character selling, done. I'm kind of glad we got that out of the way, now that I realized that it would have been a bunch of... it would have been me spending a goddamn hour trying to figure out some dumb shit about using controls mouse entered exited signals instead of like trying to overlap a static body. I guess I should I guess it's just a knowledge check that controls have a mouse entered exited signal, and also that you shouldn't try and combine that with no 2D mouse entered exited signals. Speaking of, I probably should have used controls for this too, the character slot, now that I think about it. I mean, now that I know that there's a freaking mouse entered, mouse exited signal for controls. Which makes sense, they're UI elements. I should be thinking of this as UI shit instead of like Node 2D stuff. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming. I'm gonna git commit. Go to base no autobattler. Add the sell price to characters. Get add sell. Add dot. Alright. Commit. Characters. Add sell button. Oh my god. Thank god I figured that out. And of course it was simplest fucking thing. Let's do ice cream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, commenters. I'm gonna parasocial name read now. Thank you, Gracie Pinier. Thank you, Doctor Who Is This? Thank you, Jade. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Justin Impeachable. Thank you, Senpai Jody. Thank you, Etoni. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Islef. Thank you, Vapor McVapor. Thank you, Amanda Spletch. Thank you, Salty Kitschy, for the raid. And thank you for showing up. Thank you, Exoial. Thank you, Doctor Who Is This? And thank you, Real Emo Thug Life on Twitch. Yeah, for being both on Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the stream. I'll get this right to you early tomorrow. All right. Good, thank you. And hopefully I'll be able to get to actually adding the new characters, but if not, it's the Sunday, the last day of the deadline for the frickin' game jam. 2 more days. 2 more days. This is not gonna be complete. Thank you, Traub. Okay, but where do I actually expect to get here? It's taking stock. Did I close Obsidian? Yeah, I closed Obsidian. Okay, whatever. To do UI tooltips, enemy layouts and progressions, status effects, more characters and abilities. And that's where I want to be for the game jam deadline. And then start working on like items and more strategy, more game mechanics, more strategy. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. This has been totally not a VTuber propeller dog funny PNG. Thank you for watching. I will continue to do experiments with the VTubing versus male VTuber model versus no model thing. But that doesn't mean I'm necessarily giving up VTubing right now. And it definitely doesn't mean that I'm giving up on this channel, because if I do switch to not using a VTuber model, I will still be using this channel. I'll still, fuck it, I'll keep the flavor tag too. I'll be the flavor member who switched to to not VTubing, but is still quote unquote a VTuber. But yeah, I don't know. That seems a bit unlikely, a bit far-fetched for me. Flesh flavor, flavor flesh. Oh no, that sounds so wrong. Either way, you're still our Neo. Oh, thank you. Okay, bye everyone. Otsu, propeller dog. Otsu, propeller dog. All right. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Did I get commit? Hold on. Let me just double check. Dang it. Godot. Yes, I pushed. Okay, yeah, it's all on the GitHub. The GitHub that I haven't even been advertising anywhere, but exists. All right, let me find who's live. Who's live? All right, I'm raiding Niana. We'll raid Niana on Twitch. We're unable to raid. Okay, never mind. We're not raiding Niana. Who are we raiding? I have no idea why that thing happened. Let's raid Sealy. There we go. Bye. That's this on Twitch. There's actually people watching on YouTube, huh? Looking at the viewer count, it looks about the same. Average view duration was a bit higher, but I'll look at the new viewers because that's the more important thing here. Who's live? Car is still live. Okay, Deep Rock collab. All right. Here's our YouTube unofficial raid. Unofficial raid on YouTube. All right. Feel free to click on it or not click on it, or maybe you're already watching them. I don't even know. Whatever. Otsu something. Otsu totally not a VTuber. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We're raiding. We're raiding. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Click the unofficial raid on YouTube if you want. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.